day and welcome to the Region 5 Youth Games held in Windhoek 2025. Today's games will start off with the men's group. Starting at 9, we have the Namibia and Malawi, Zimbabwe and Zambia, South Africa and Botswana, Malawi and Botswana, followed by Zambia and South Africa. Then we have Botswana and Zambia. And now moving on to the female team. In the women's team, we have South Africa and Lesotho, followed by Botswana and Angola. Then we have Namibia and Malawi, Zambia and Zimbabwe, Lesotho and Botswana, followed by Mozambique, South Africa, Malawi and Zimbabwe again. Then we have Namibia and Zambia, Botswana and Mozambique, followed by Angola and Lesotho.
One, two. 1, 2. Okay, so yes, welcome to beach volleyball for the Region 5 2024. The tournament that initially was supposed to take place in Windhoek during that year for 2024, but unfortunately, it's only taking place now. We have 10 countries that are part of the AUSR, that is the Region 5 for the SADC countries. So as it stands now, all the countries are here in Namibia, from their game villages to the control committees to all sports ministers from the respective countries that are taking place. The momentum is very, very good. As you can see from the theme, it's saying own the moment, whereby we are owning it together with the athletes. Sports cannot take place without athletes. Most definitely, I see Team Namibia wants to whip the people as the host. Hopefully, they will give better results. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a few dignitaries from volleyball background that I would like to introduce, the likes of Mr. Dibo Debala, the technical delegate for volleyball from Botswana. We have Mr. Mokoena, the South African president. We have Elliot, some of the experts in beach volleyball. And then we have our own local referees that are also participating in this event. As you can see, the teams are warming up now, getting ready. The officials are looking very, very spectacular with a shot in this winter. You can just imagine that the standard of sports is improving. So beach volleyball is 2 players per team. That means it's 4 in terms of per court. And then, as you can see, the ladies from countries like Zimbabwe, Zambia, Botswana, Eswatini are present here. So all the spectators, the listeners from around Windhoek, you can make your way to DTS. We are officially kicking off with beach volleyball today. Beach volleyball is have 2 categories. That is the male and the female. The games are played by under 19, meaning you should be 19 years of age for you to qualify to participate in this game. As you can see, the referees are ready. So the referees are ready there. On the match 1, on the female side, I'm going to have Namibia versus Zimbabwe. Player 1 is Alushe Sakeus. Player 2 is Matthew Albertina. And then those are the 2 players representing Namibia in the first match for beach volleyball from the female side. And then from Team Zimbabwe, the first one is Pulazeni Nokutenda. She's wearing number 1. Then the player wearing number 2 representing Zimbabwe, Anna Marova. And then the first referee to officiate this game for the female is Reginaldo Matende from Mozambique. And then the ref number 2 is Ineas Kondo from Zimbabwe. They're doing the toss now so that the game can then start in good faith. And then we are going to wish them all the best. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are by your TV, you can watch or the games are being live streamed. If you are in Windhoek, you can start making your way to DTS. I'm commendating. Myself is Festus Amukwaya, and then alongside me is Mr. Mutasa. He can duly introduce himself. I see there's some familiar coaches or referees or players that he would want to talk about. And initially, he's also a beach volleyball player. I'm sure he'll be able to give us better insight from a background as a beach volleyball player himself.
Thank you. Good morning, Namibia and viewers across the world. We are witnessing the first games which are about to start here. We have Namibia versus Team Zimbabwe, and on the male section we are having the male is not yet starting, so the game that we are about to witness right now, it's Namibia versus Zimbabwe, and the 2 players who are representing Namibia, Alushe and Albertina. Whilst from Zimbabwe we have Anna and Purazeni. I'm sure all the players are nervous, having to play the first game of the match, the first game of the tournament. We are looking forward to this game. This is going to be an exciting game. As you can see on the stands here, we have Team Namibia. They are fully being supported. We are waiting to get some information on the results of the toss. As we saw the captains a few minutes ago, they went for a toss. So we want to see who chose side and who chose service. This looks like it's going to be an interesting match. Volleyball, beach volleyball is a tactical game. So for you to be able to play beach volleyball, you really have to be a tactical player because there is a lot involved. Having to cover the whole court, 2 players, there has to be a lot of communication. So let's see who's gonna take the first set.
Hello, there's a form that was 50. If there is a new form that was played, the ready button, can you please bring to the control table, please? Thank you very much for such a...
As we can see, both players
form that was picked from the ladies.
doing some serves.
Control table. Thank you very much.
Judging from the service, seems like both teams are doing jump floats, which are very effective if you get it right. It must be exciting to be representing your nation at such an age. So let's see, this is how our future champions are built. This is how you groom your future champions. Having to play at such games at a young age, this will also assist in helping you in your volleyball careers. We're just waiting for the start of the game. As you can see, the players are serving.
For the male teams, the drawings are being conducted. Once they are ready, we should be able to announce the names, and I hope we will get some cheers from you as we are about to start our game.
If you are just joining us, good morning. Welcome to Region 5 Beach Volleyball Games here at DTS in Windhoek. As you can see, the sand is hot. The competition is even hotter. We are set for an exciting day of top-level beach volleyball action. We've got teams from across the Region 5 nations battling it out here, showcasing not only their skills but also their passion for the sport. The energy is electric, and we can see fans are gathered here just waiting for the whistle, and they will be rallying behind their teams. The players have just been called out. They are getting their last insights from their coaches. From Namibian side, we can see Coach Chumera, and from the Zimbabwe side, we can see Coach Rasnas giving their players some insight and tactics. Let's see which team will be victorious in this game. We can also see Mr. Tobias, the president for Namibian Volleyball Federation, just going there by the bench of Team Namibia and wishing them good luck before the game starts. As you can see now, both teams, the players are now walking into the pitch. This looks like it's going to be an exciting match. We can see both teams are now doing official warm-up, and they are doing some warm-up spiking. The game is about to start any time. As we can see now that the players are now doing service. Is instructed by the match official. So anytime from now, the game will be starting.
Region 5 Youth Games, beach volleyball. In Court A, the men's game, we have our first referee, Mr. Mofoken Fox from Lesotho. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Our second referee is Kotse from Botswana. Thank you very much, ma'am. Team South Africa, we have Cubido JC, and then we have Naido Y. That's Team South Africa for you. And Botswana, we've got Bright N and Stanley C. That's Team Botswana for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will hold the commencement of the game and announce the second match. The second court. Our first referee is Reginald Budede from Mozambique. Thank you very much, sir. And the second referee is Mr. Enias Kondo from Zimbabwe. Thank you very much. Team Zimbabwe, we've got Purazeni, and then we have Marova A. That's Team Zimbabwe. And Team Namibia is Zacchaeus and Zacchaeus A and Matthew A. That's Team Namibia, the home team. So this is going to be our television match. Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin.
As you can see, the players are now going to handshake. This is a good sign. Sportsmanship before the game starts. We are only enemies on court. So that's a good gesture. So from the look of things, Zimbabwe is starting with the serve, and Team Namibia will be receiving. And the first point goes to Team Zimbabwe. That was a cut shot from number 2, jersey number 2, Anna. That's an ace serve from Anna. Team Namibia seem to be trying to calm down and catch their nerves. That's a good swing. Anna is still serving. This Team Zimbabwe leading 3-0. Team Namibia seems to be struggling with reception right now. Good pass from Alushe. First point, Alushe managed to make a raw shot. It was saved by the net. So the score is 3-1. Team Zimbabwe leading. Alushe to serve. Good float serve from Alushe. Let's see how Zimbabwe will retain that one. Good swing from Team Namibia. Now the score is 2. And you can hear from the stands there, Team Namibia, being the host, is fully being supported. Another good serve from Alushe, and Team Namibia gets a free ball. Let's see what they're going to do with it. Good point from Team Namibia. That was a miss hit, but it turned out to be a good point for Team Namibia. The points are 3 sides, and the next point will make the teams change. That was a good essay from Alushe. So with beach volleyball, after every 7 points, teams have to change sides. As we can see, the teams are changing sides right now. Team Namibia is now leading 4-3. Seems like Team Team Namibia is settled now. Let's see how Zimbabwe is going to answer that. That was a service outside from Alushe. Now we have Nokutenda serving from Zimbabwe with a jump serve, and Albertina struggles to pass that ball. The scores 5-4. Team Zimbabwe makes an error. You know, as the game is starting, both teams and both coaches are just trying to see and strategize on getting to understand how the other team is serving. Because with beach volleyball, you always have to try and find the weakness, like who is the weakness in the other team. It might be a person struggling to pass or a person struggling to set. So normally you just have to strategize the first points. As you can see, it's Team Zimbabwe serving, and it's Anna with a float serve in Namibia to receive. Good reception from Alushe. Swing outside. Team Zimbabwe leading 8-5. As you can hear, you see the Team Namibia and Team Zimbabwe, they are supporting their teams. First time out goes to Team Namibia, and Zim is leading 9-5. From the look of things, Team Zimbabwe is controlling the tempo of the game right now. Let's see if Namibia is having an answer to the float serve. Good pass from Alushe. Alushe gets a chance to make a swing, and she makes a point from the swing. The point goes to Team Namibia, and it's now 6-9. A serve from Team Namibia. Alushe, good float server. A big swing from Team Zimbabwe, but Anna fails to find the court. The ball went out. It's Alushe still to serve, and the score is now 8-9. Alushe is quite a very good float server, and Zimbabwe does a second attack, and Namibia was caught unaware. They were expecting the team to have 3 touches. So now the set score, the points are 10-8 with a jump server coming from Team Zimbabwe. Good reception. What a rally. From what we are observing here, we are having one of the players beat Frozen. She's doing a jump serve, and Anna is doing a float serve from Zim. And also the same for Team Namibia. We have Anna who's doing some jump float serve, and we also have Albertina who's a spin server. Now Now Team Zimbabwe has managed to make 3 points in a row. Another jump spinner from Team Zimbabwe, and Albertina is struggling with a pass. Another point to Team Zimbabwe. The points are now 8-13, and Zim is leading. From the other quarter there, we can peep there is Team South Africa playing with Team Botswana. We'll give you an update on that game as soon as we manage to see who's leading. From this angle, we can't clearly see what's the score, but the game is underway and it's Team Botswana serving right now.
Okay, now the ambulance is fine, but I need to get all of these cars out. They must go park on that side. All right, now the ambulance is fine.
The players are back from the timeout. The score is 13-8 and Team Zimbabwe is leading. And it's Sakios, number 1 from Zimbabwe, with a jump spin. Unfortunately, it was an error. And Team Namibia has managed to close the gap up. Now it's 9-13 with Albertina to serve. Albertina serves outside. And it's Team Zimbabwe to serve. And it's Anna to serve with a good float. Free ball to Zimbabwe from Team Namibia. Anna had a miss hit and the point goes to Team Namibia. And the scoreboard is another SF from Albertina. No, the SF is from Alushe, and it's still Alushe to serve. Point goes to serve after Alushe served outside. Now the game is having a 4-point difference, and it's a spin saver from Team Zimbabwe. Good serve. Let's see how Zimbabwe is going to make of that free ball situation. There was a swing outside. Pin. The point goes to Team Namibia, and it's Albertina to serve. Albertina with a long spin serve. The ball is out, and the point goes to Team Namibia. Like I said, beach volleyball, after every 7 points, teams have to change sides. And Team Namibia has managed to close the gap now to a 2-point difference, and it's still Albertina to serve. A very good serve from Albertina. Big swing from number 1, Purezen from Zimbabwe. And it's now Anna to serve. Good swing from Nokutenda from Zimbabwe. It's still Zimbabwe to serve. Seems like Team Namibia is struggling with receiving spin serves. They need to re-strategize. Another ace serve from Team Zimbabwe. They need to calm down. Albertine and Alushe, they need to find a solution to these spin serves. point, Team Namibia. And the points are now 14-19.
Hey, guys. Hey, use this end. Behind this end.
SF from Alushe, and Zimbabwe is on having 19. Team Namibia is having 15, and Zimbabwe needs 2 points to finish the game.
This is a TV match. You don't want you there. I don't want you there. Serious. Okay.
Set point to Team Zimbabwe. The points are now 20-15. And beach volleyball, unlike indoor, the set ends at 21. That was a miss hit from number 1 from Zimbabwe, Prazeni Nokutenda. Now Albertina to serve. Albertina decides to go for the safe serve.
You have to go right round like this. If you can't.
Spin serve. Good spin from Alushe. Timeout, Team Zimbabwe. Namibia is trailing by 3 points. The scores are 20-17. We can see from Team Namibia's tent there, we have Coach Shumera, who's giving the players some tactics and seems to be telling them to just calm down and to just catch up. They just need to serve. They just need to be consistent on their serves, because from this first set, we've noticed that Namibia lost a lot of serves. So in other ways, they are scoring points for Team Zimbabwe. So the players are called back in, and the points are 17-20, and Team Zimbabwe is leading. Team Zimbabwe needs 1 point to take the set, and let's see if Namibia is going to snatch this from Team Namibia. Let's see if Team Namibia is going to snatch this from Team Zimbabwe. It's still Albertina to serve for Namibia, and these points are 17-20. A long serve from Albertina. That was a big swing from Anna to wrap up the set, and the first set goes to Team Zimbabwe. And it was a close one, 21-17. Now let's see what the coaches have to say to the players as we wait for set number 2.
As you know which game.
Okay, sir. Another long float serve from Albertina. This time it was out. Let's see if Team Namibia manages to make a point from this service, because they've been struggling from set 1 to receive and make points. Alushe goes for safety. She just gives the team a free ball, and the point goes to Team Namibia, and the teams are to switch sides, and Team Namibia is leading 5 points to 2. Let's see if they are able to maintain the lead. Point to Team Zimbabwe, and it's now Anna to serve. Anna is such a good float server, and this time she failed to get the court. It's out, and Namibia having a 3-point lead. Good reception from Anna, and she very big swing, but the ball is outside, and that extends further the lead for Team Namibia. Team Namibia is leading 7 points to 3. A good spin save from Albertina. That was a good cut shot from Anna, and makes a point for Team Zimbabwe. And that's an ace serve, a good ace serve from Nokutenda, number 1 from Zimbabwe. That's an out ball, and the point goes to Team Namibia. It was a service error from Nokutenda. A big point from Anna. The teams have changed sides, and Zimbabwe has managed to close the gap down to 2 points now, and Team Namibia is leading 8-6, and another ace serve from Team Zimbabwe, and Team Namibia is struggling to pass. They just need to. Another point goes to Team Zimbabwe. Namibia just needs to go back to their passing, the way they were passing when the game started, because Team Zimbabwe seems to be making tactical. Another serve, good defense from Team Zimbabwe, and both teams are playing closer to the net. A good swing serve. That's a raw shot from Albertina, and now Alushe to serve. The scores are 8-9, and Namibia is leading 9-8. And it's Albertina to serve. Let's see how Nokutenda and Anna are going to respond to the serve. Raw shot from Nokutenda. Looks like Team Zimbabwe is passing well, and their sets are very close to the net, which is making it easy for them to just make a raw shot. Let's see how Namibia answers. Now Team Namibia takes the lead. That was a service error from Nokutenda. Now Alushe to serve. Alushe has been making a lot of points from the service line. Let's see if she managed to make points again. Zimbabwe, knowing that Alusha is a hard saver, they didn't wait for them to play the 3 touches. They just played it over, and Albertina was caught unaware because she was just standing. So it's time. So it's a timeout. It's a timeout to Team Namibia, and we can see Coach Shumera is giving the players some tactics. Let's see if it works when they go back on court. A float service from Team Zimbabwe, and Zimbabwe gets a free ball from Namibia. Good defense from Alushe, and Zimbabwe gets a free ball, and that was an error. And Team Zimbabwe further extend their lead. That was a service error from Anna, and it's now Albertina to serve. Let's see how Nokutenda and Anna responds to Alusha's serve. Good jump float serve from Alusha. That was a miss hit from Anna. She failed to get the spin she needed on that ball, and the points are now 12 sides. And another good serve from Albertina, and Team Namibia gets a free ball, and then it was an out ball. So exciting how Alicia has some great court awareness. She knew that ball was out. Another good float serve. That one was out, and it's now Team Zimbabwe to serve, with Frozen to serve. Frozen hits in the net and gives Namibia a point. Now it's Albertina to serve. You can see Team Zimbabwe is starting to do some second attacks. I think they are trying to catch Namibia unaware. And now we see Albertina is still to a good spin serve from Albertina. Good defense from Alushe. Let's see if they can utilize that one. Team, good defense from team, and Zimbabwe gets that point. That was a very good rally. Very good rally. Now it's Anna to serve. Let's see if Team Namibia has got an answer to that. Good shot from Alusha. Raw shot. Team Namibia seem to be struggling with those raw shots which are being done by Team Zimbabwe. I don't know what the coaches told the players, but seems like Zimbabwe has been instructed to play short since Team Namibia is struggling to go and get those balls. It's still Team Zimbabwe to serve. And now they've taken the lead. It's now 16-15. It's now or never for Team Namibia. They just have to come and give it their all so that they can be able to take this set. It's a must win for them, because if they lose this set, then Team Zimbabwe takes the game, since they managed to win the first set. Okay, the players are coming back on court, and it's Anna to serve for Team Zimbabwe. And let's see how Alushe and Albertina responds to this serve. They need to make they need to break. They need to make a point. Just like I said before, it seems like Team Zimbabwe is just making raw shots, and Team Namibia is struggling to get those raw shots. Somebody has to go in and take those shots. Another good float serve from Anna. A big swing from Albertina. And they managed to break the serve. Now it's Team Namibia to serve. And it's Alushe to serve. And the points are 16-17. Let's see if she can do damage with her serve, like what she's been doing from the start. That was an error serve, and gives the point to Team Zimbabwe. And we now know it's Frozen to serve. Frozen does a does a float serve. As you can see there, they are still attempting to play those short balls, because they've managed to see that Namibia is struggling to defend those short balls. So Alushe and Albertina, they just need to continue talking. They need to continue communicating so that somebody has to take those short balls. Otherwise, Zimbabwe will keep on making points like that. Good block from Albertina. The point goes to Team Namibia, and now it's 18 sides. Remember, it's first team to 21. Good serve from Albertina. Team Zimbabwe. Because those short balls that Zim is playing can easily be blocked. Now it's 18. Good shot from... Let's see if she can make a point. Albertina hits outside, and now it's a set point to Team Zimbabwe. Good serve. Team Zimbabwe gets a free ball, and Anna gets a... Now it's 19-20, and it's Alushe to serve. Team Namibia needs this point. If Namibia gets this point, then they go to juice. But if Zimbabwe makes this point, then Zimbabwe takes it. Good serve from Alushe. Let's see. That's a good point. You can see here from the stands, Team Namibia is celebrating because they get another fighting chance. Now it's 20 sides, so the team needs to win with a point difference of 2. Let's see if Namibia can convert. The point goes to Team Zimbabwe, and it's now Zimbabwe leading 21-20. Namibia needs this point. If they don't make the point, then team will win it. And that was a net error from Albertina, and Zimbabwe takes it. Zimbabwe wins the match 22-20. It was quite an exciting match, and we can see the players handshaking. It's a good show of sportsmanship. So it's a good solid start for Team Zimbabwe. They've managed to win against the host Namibia by 2-0. The first set was 21-17, and the second set Zimbabwe had to win it after there was a juice, and Team Zimbabwe wins the match. Now we are waiting for the next game, which is going to come. It's going to be Team Angola versus Team South Africa. Are you here now? All right. That's good. So we can have two. Let me ask if we can have both of them.
Yeah. The temporary accreditation.
What is it?
The mics.
We are not together to comment.
The mics, yeah. Both mics are working.
The other thing I wanted to ask is, how do we hear what you're saying? We can't hear it. Only them. Because we can hear them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's directing the cameras.
Okay.
So when she tells you,
The next match is South Africa men versus Malawi men. The next match on the court A is South Africa men versus Malawi men. Thank you.
That's thank you.
if you want to ask
Is that
something,
fun? Yeah, I just wanted to ask. I want to see if we can hear what you're saying. What I said.
The result from court 2, where the Zimbabwe ladies was playing the host Namibia, it ended in favor of Zimbabwe 2-0. Congratulations, Zimbabwe. May I also take this opportunity to call all the safeguarding officers to please report to the control station, please. All the safeguarding officers from the teams, can you now please report to the control committee station, please? I believe we now have all the teams. We now have all the teams on the venue. May I take this opportunity to invite all the safeguarding or designated safeguarding officers of these teams to come to the control station, please. Control committee station, please. Safeguarding officers, please can you report to the control desk, please? All safeguarding or designated safeguarding officers, can you please report to the control desk, please? Namibia safeguarding officer, Zimbabwe safeguarding officer, Namibia safe officer and Zimbabwe safeguarding officer, can you please report? Botswana safeguarding officer, please. Botswana. Lesotho, Swaziland safeguarding officer, please report to the control desk. Botswana safeguarding officer. Eswatini safeguarding officer. Angola safeguarding officer. Angola safeguarding officer. Malawi safeguarding officer, can I please have you here? Eswatini, Malawi, Botswana, Angola. Can I please have your safeguarding officers here, please? Mozambique, Deputy Mozambique, and Botswana. South Africa, can I now? Big shout out to my hoop. I see. I see. All right. I go by the name of GL_CJ. GLCJ. I got Tugu Taylor. I got Jess Words. This is a new one, listen close, it's called the club song. Tologut, I see. What's up? Wherever you at, La Bentlini, whether you're watching this from work, I need you to clap your hands with me. I see, what's up? It's it.
2-2. Can I start commentating now? Okay. Good day. Good day, Namibia. We're back again with another game. This time it's between Angola and South Africa. Female. And they're about to get on court now. They're just making the official warm-up. On our left side, we have South Africa with number 1 going by the name Ganyene and number 2 going by the name Langa. So they're just about to make the official warm-up and start the game. As you wait, on the other side of the court, South Africa is playing again. That's male. So they're playing already their second game. So for now, the referees are just making sure the net is good and everything is fine for the game to continue to start playing. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day to be in Namibia right now. To witness such talents from different countries.
Ladies and gentlemen, in front number 2, we've got the second leg going on. Virtually is Dina from Namibia. Welcome them. The second referee is Stu, also from Namibia. Welcome, sir. The teams: Angola, we've got Pedro F, and we've got Candidoi D from Angola. Welcome, ladies. And from South Africa, we've got Gonyare N and Langa L. Well done and all the best, ladies and gentlemen. Let the matches begin.
Remember that one is for talking to her, ne? To her.
Oh.
Just leave it like that. Okay, welcome. This is our second match of Region 5 beach volleyball. We have Team Angola taking on Team South Africa. And we have Pedro and Candido representing Team Angola, and we have Langa and Janine representing Team South Africa. And as we saw, this is another second SF from Team Angola, and seems like she's doing a long float serve, and South Africa has not yet managed to find an answer to that serve. That's another save. Good ace serve from Team Angola. There was an off ball. Now is the first service for Team South Africa, and that's a miss hit. And South Africa, they just need to calm down. What do you think, Mr. Sakios?
They really have to get back in this game, because from what I see, the point difference is already getting higher and higher, and it's hard to get that back with the energy Angola is having right now. They really have to get back in the game.
As you can see, South Africa did a second attack and Angola was caught unaware, and South Africa managed to make a point to close down the points deficit to 2 points. Angola is leading 4 points to 2, and now we see a miss-hit save again from Team South Africa, and now they have to change sides.
Change sides already.
Yes, and Team Angola is leading 5 points to 2.
They really have to get back in this game with their services and all that.
Yeah, because both players from Team South Africa have saved outside. So let's just give them, maybe they are adjusting to the wind and trying to settle down. Let's see how.
Another mistake from Angola, from South Africa.
Seems like Angola is having some good servers. They're really having some good servers. As you can see,
number 2 with a floater serve. Wow.
Another ace
ace from number 2.
To increase
I feel like South Africa really have to start communicating on who's taking up the pass, because I feel like they all want to move in for the other person to pass.
Yeah, they just need to communicate.
Yeah.
And you should also understand that, remember, all these players are being taken from the indoor teams.
Yes.
So most of them are not naturally beach volleyball players. So it's a lot of adjusting that most of these players have to do.
Yes.
From playing indoor to playing beach volleyball. The referee did not see that one. That was a push, and that push is not allowed at beach volleyball. But we're humans.
Yeah,
we make some errors.
They blow what they see.
Yeah, or maybe they're a bit lenient. We don't know.
South Africa finally gets the serve, but
it's a service error again. It's another service error. They haven't served like a proper. It's either it's a no cross or it's outside. They really need to come back to their game, and that's another service error from Team Angola. Now it's number 2 from South Africa to serve. Langa to serve.
They have to switch.
No, they had to switch sides. Like I said, beach volleyball. One of the rules is after every 7 points they have to
switch sides. Yes.
Do you understand why there's such a rule?
I feel like it's for each team to get time to use both sides, so you don't get too comfortable on just being on one side, or maybe the wind is, sometimes the wind is on the other side and the other side is. Yeah, I feel like that's a problem.
Yeah, because for me this thing of changing sides, I also feel like it's an issue of, like, you see, Team South Africa is facing the sun right now. So I think if they play the whole set or facing the sun, they will be at a disadvantage.
Yes.
So now every team has to adjust, because sometimes you are saving against the wind, sometimes you have to save, and that's an error. You can see the things we were saying about indoor players having to adjust to playing beach volleyball.
Beach volleyball is kind of like a slow game. You really have to take everything with time. You don't really have to be fast. And for Team South Africa, at this point, I feel like they still haven't left the indoor play.
Okay.
And they're still using it here in beach volleyball. So I feel like they should really calm down here.
We're just getting some notification from the officials that it's number 1 for Team Angola who has to serve. Because if by any chance the wrong person serves, it means it's a rotational fault, and you lose that point. So you can see players, they are constantly communicating with the second official so they know who's serving. It's like sometimes
Good serve,
this
okay.
beach volleyball becomes a fast game and you lose track of who's supposed to serve.
Yes.
As you can see, Angola is playing tactical, like they are playing two balls.
Ooh,
And
too many errors
Team
from South Africa.
is having too many
Too
errors.
many.
What's happening, girls?
I think they're starting to get nervous. Yeah.
They just need to calm down. We understand it's a big stage,
Ooh,
and that's an error
that's
because
not allowed.
reception you can't receive with a volley. And just looking at how South Africa they are standing, they are too close. You can see
yeah,
they are too
they're too
in.
close to
They
each
have
other,
to
so
they have to move back so they give
Somebody has to take charge of the pass.
yes. Trying to play a
But
trick shot.
Angola,
You see, with beach volleyball, the problem is always mobility. You struggle to move because of the sand. So if you find a team that makes you move, like what South Africa did just now, they placed the ball at the back end of the Angolan court, and then they struggled to bring that, and they got a point. So I think this is the time that coaches also are sitting, writing down tactics, even opponents.
yes.
They are also doing a bit of statistics, just to be ready when they play with the teams. Oh, that's an error. She
see,
wanted to yes.
the way South Africa is moving here, I don't think there's any communication. Because if what I'm watching right now is they're just moving. For
I
the
saw
sake of
them
moving.
defending the same
line.
the same position
Yes.
at the same time. So it's just miscommunication.
Yes.
I guess the coach is also noting down. Maybe he'll be communicating with the players. Like now when they are receiving, they are too in and too close.
Yes.
And Angola is really utilizing that by, that's
That was supposed to be a good point. Ooh.
that's a good swing from Angola.
Number 2.
Only I think that's the first swing of the day,
Yes.
and she's a left-hander.
Mm-hmm.
I always get excited as a coach when I get to see a left-handed player playing.
Dangerous. Those are some of the most dangerous players.
It's very difficult to block, a
block,
left-handed
difficult
player.
to estimate where she's gonna hit or
Yeah. So now the points are 16-5 in favor of Angola, and it seems like Angola, they've managed to adjust well to the wind, to the sun, and now let's see how South Africa is going to answer to that.
Angola
Right now
is cruising through this.
they just need to calm down. Team South Africa needs to calm down. Let's see what they're gonna do, the girls, when they come back. We can see the coach is deep in a conversation with the players there. So let's see if there's going to be some tactical changes that are going to be done. And from the other end, you can see Angola, they are just seated and they are calm, and they are just drinking water, rehydrating, since it's hot. Let's see how things go when they come back after the timeout.
To see if the coach really has noted down the problem. So let's see how they do it now. Angola here cruising through this game with no pressure. Pressure. What pressure? Still number 2 to serve. Pedro. They're trying better here. Pardon me, I meant number 2 as Cardido. Still serving. She actually has quite a good float. Because when you're playing beach volleyball and there's wind, that's actually kind of like an advantage. If you know how to serve or float a serve, you really end up making a lot of points. Ooh, good swing from Cardido, number 2, but it went out. South Africa to serve. Number 1. Another serve error from number 1. Guyane. So far she haven't served any ball inside. And that's costing the team as Angola is getting closer and closer to the ball. Oh.
That's a good towering block from number 2 from Angola. She seems to be dominating that net. And
Meters away from the line.
it's a serve from Angola, another air serve.
Receive error from South Africa. Too many errors for South Africa, and that's a set point for Angola. Scores now is 26 in favor of Angola. And they just switched for the last time. It was a switch error.
That was a switch error, yeah. Points as, because they switch after every 7 points scored. So it's in multiples of 7. So that if you
Number 1 to serve of Angola,
26,
Pedro.
26.
Beautiful float serve from Pedro. Beautiful receive. 4 goes back. Set. Swing from number 2, Cadido, but hits it outside once again.
It seems like South Africa have managed to make like 2 points in a row now. And Angola just needs 1 point to finish this set. Let's see how they are going to answer that.
Good rally, South Africa. First swing of South Africa. And they made a point. They made a point with number 1, Kanyane, swinging and making a point right behind the number 2 of Angola. I think South Africa is getting back in the game now, but they really have to pull their socks here if they really want to win this with 1 point for Angola just to make it. So really good defense. Hit error into the net, and the game is over. 21-8 in favor of South Africa. I mean Angola.
Set is over, not game. First set goes to Team Angola, and we are going for a short break. And Angola took it 21-8. Let's see how South Africa comes back for the second set.
Yes.
My boss. So that we Okay, we are now back to set number 2 for the game. Angola versus Team South Africa. Let's see how South Africa plays this one out. Was the first set they struggled to cope up with Team Angola serves. Let's see if they are able. That was a big swing from Team South Africa. Excuse me. And the first point goes to Team Angola. Another long float serve from Team Angola. Good swing from Team Angola. That's a very hard spike. It seems like South Africa, they've now adjusted. Let's see how they are going to answer to that. Good defense from Team South Africa. And what a lovely rally. And the point goes to Team Angola. The ball was over. So number 2 did a fake jump there, and Team South Africa thought she was going to hit the ball, but it was already on their side. So it's now number 1 for Angola to serve. Service error.
South Africa now to serve. I think South Africa now is in the game, because from how they started this game, you can really see now they really have to win this. Oh, swing from number 2 of Angola, and it's a defense from number 1 of South Africa. Beautiful game.
Number 2, she's making some beautiful swings.
This mode now.
Beautiful swings.
Oh,
But now Team Angola seems to be making a lot of errors and some uncalled for errors, because it's already 3 sides, and from those 3 points they made like 2 errors. So they just need to minimize those errors, because if they continue like that, it will be difficult for them to.
Okay, point for Angola, and now they switch sides. Scores are 4-3 in favor of Angola. South Africa is really fighting now. He's not playing as they were playing in the first set, and they are determined to win this game. Number 1 to serve of Angola, Pedro. Beautiful floater serve from number 1. It was a received error as South Africa.
You see, beach volleyball is a technical game. You see, one of the rules is when you are receiving, like indoor, you can receive that first ball on a volley.
On a volley, yes.
But for beach volleyball, if you receive it on a volley, it has to be a clean as in you are straight. You are facing where you are passing that ball.
Yes.
So it's normally advised for players to receive with a dig.
Beautiful, really.
That was some good moves from Team Angola. They are just fighting for the ball. They are not letting the ball fall easily.
And that's what's needed in this game. You really have to try and help out your partner if they end up making a mistake.
Seems like what you were crying for the first set, that South Africa should be communicating. Seems like they are now communicating better.
Yes,
because
they are.
The first set you could see they were struggling with communication, but right now it seems like they are up for the game. And now it's our Team Angola leading.
7-4. Ooh,
7-4.
ace serve from number
Ace
2.
From number 2.
She's on beast mode. Ooh, again another received error from South Africa, and they just keep on receiving.
You see what we were talking about, Mr. Sakios? The Team South Africa, they are very close to the net. That Angola is saving some long floats, and they are not in position for them to receive those balls.
Swing from number 2.
Big swing
wow.
from number 2. Very big swing.
She's not taking this slightly. She's here to hammer people.
And I think South Africa should also strategize and see what is the weakness when it comes to Team Angola, because each and every time they are giving the ball to number 2, she's smashing it.
Yes, keeps
so
making
they
a
should
point.
try and maybe try give the
number 1.
The number 1. But we don't know. We are not coaches. Coaches have got their own strategy.
That's correct. Ooh. That's smart play.
That's the second time they are doing that. They pretend as if they are setting, but they set the ball over, and the other team is waiting to defend. And it's an easy point. This is like the 3rd time in a row they are doing that.
Still has this set. Angola still has this set smoothly. Ooh.
Yeah, Team South Africa is struggling to cope with serves from Team Angola, and timeout from Team South Africa.
2.
Okay, we are back. We are back again. It's now Angola to serve, and the scores are 12-4. Angola is serving. Let's see if Team South Africa is able to receive it. Good reception. Number 2 from Angola is making some big points. One moment she swings, one moment she's doing a poke, one moment she's rolling the ball. So you can clearly see that she's a very good beach volleyball player, and she's also a good server. Good serve, good reception. South Africa tried to do a second attack, and they give a free ball to Team Angola, and you see a big swing again. Each and every time they are giving the free ball, they still keep on giving the free ball to Team Angola.
2. Number 2, and still a swing
Same
from number
thing we
2.
just talked about. They keep on giving number 2. Why can't they switch the ball and give to number 1? Team South Africa need to find an answer to this serve.
And number 2 still on serve. Keeps on serving.
It's let's go. That's what it means. Let's go.
Hit. Good hit. Good defense from number 2. Another swing here. Okay, there's a rally here. Ooh.
You can clearly see that this Angolan team is there's a well-structured team. They are playing proper volleyball. They are playing. They are covering. They are blocking.
They really know the rules of beach volleyball. On the other hand, South Africa is slightly not getting the rules yet. And with that,
another shot. Like this is what I was saying. She's a complete player. One moment she's hitting, one moment she's rolling, one moment she's dumping, and you know it's very difficult when you're playing again. You are a beach volleyball player yourself. You know how it is like when you are when you
expect the person to hit
and then the person rolls. And it's very difficult to move in the sense.
And they really get this game. The Angola really has this game under control.
And we can see the coach is giving them some tactics as he's reading some notes. It's always most of these games are always won on like tactical brilliance of the coaches, because the coach is not only coaching, he's also there to analyze and see the weaknesses of the other team.
Yes.
As we can see clearly, both coaches are giving instructions to the players. And South Africa, they are still trying to find a way to come back to this.
And they can. They just have to.
Yeah, the ball is round. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
But looking at the momentum, it's very difficult for Team South Africa to come back.
To make it.
That was a good defense from Team South Africa.
Point now goes to Team South Africa with number 1 to serve. Kanyane is serving. They still have a chance to come back from this. Good serve. Ooh.
As you can see, that was a swing error from number 1. Like we were saying, sometimes if maybe South Africa had picked this up early, they would have already been serving to number one. Because look, we are also looking. Volleyball is also a game of height. So sometimes when you are tall, you have advantage. As you can see, number 2, she's swinging every ball because she's jumping and she's tall. Now a serve is coming from Team Angola.
Another receive error.
Yeah, another reception error from Team South Africa. I'm sure they will just have to go back to their drawing board and re-strategize and come back maybe the next game stronger, because Angola is really overpowering them on this game. And you can see every time a player from Angola is standing on the service line, they are making 2 or 3 points. And now it's a set point, Team Angola.
Number 1 on the serve. Oh, ace serve. That's the way to finish a game, and Angola takes this away with scores 21-6, and Angola gets this game smoothly. Beautiful game.
The game is done, and Team Angola won this one 2-0, and we are going to take a break and wait for the third game. Did you get the link? Where we can watch?
going to Pasquiti, we are going to Pasquiti. We are going to Pagete, we are going to Pagete. We are going to Nemoto, we are going to Nemoto. Si se Cotini, E Cotini, a.k.a. Astropo. Si se Cotini, Abana Maputa, Bawanungise. Como Jesus, Jesus, um fani toti, ule fani toti, um fani toti. Where's your mother? Where's your father? Where's your brother? Where's your sister? I wanna, where's your future? Abeko. Where's your mother? Where's your father? Where's your brother? Where's your sister? Where's your future?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of round 2 of our matches. In court 1, where there was a men's game between South Africa and Malawi, it finished in favor of South Africa 2-0. And in court 2, which is our main court, there was Angola and South Africa, and it ended 2-0 in favor of Angola. Congratulations to the winners.
The first service
Now we are bracing ourselves for round 3 of the matches, and I should be announcing the games in a moment. Let me take this opportunity. Let me take this opportunity to recognize the presence of the permanent secretary of the Ministry of Sport in Zimbabwe.
We understand it's a big stage.
Honorable Mr. Moyo. We recognize your presence, Mr. Nicholas Moyo. Thank you very much for gracing this event. This is the beginning of the arrival of our dignitaries and the very important people that will be gracing this occasion to just signify and showcase the importance of these games here in Windhoek, Namibia, at the DTS venue. There is going to be a slight change. There is going to be a slight change on the center court, where we are actually now going to have 2 matches of the men's games on the center court, which is being covered by our media. Well done for the good job to the media. And the ladies now will shift to court 1. I will be announcing the teams in a moment. In the meantime, the DJ, can you help us just get some vibes on this venue, so that those that are holding their heads may actually feel the need to shake their bums and then just get a bit of energy themselves. Thank you very much.
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment. And this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. Sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best. And as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
To all the
Okay, welcome back to the round 3
today.
of today's games, the Region 5 games. And the teams that are going to be playing now is Team Namibia, the host, versus Team Zimbabwe. And from Team Namibia, we've got...
From Team Namibia, we have Rebriki, Tino, and we have Lazarus K. So these are the two guys that are representing Namibia for the beach volleyball.
And from Team Zimbabwe, we've got Sango and Tafadzwa, who are going to be representing Team Zimbabwe. Let's see how Team Namibia, as a host, is going to manage this game. It's their first game for the male section, and let's see if they are going to bounce back with a win, since the ladies failed to win against Zimbabwe. Let's see if the boys are going to redeem Team Namibia. This looks like it's going to be an exciting game. It's going to be an exciting game. As you can see now, both players from both teams, they are doing some warm-up spiking.
So I feel like this game is gonna be a good game because these two partners actually have been playing together for the past weeks. So I feel like it's gonna be a good game. Finding into the record on how Zimbabwe plays, I heard they are really also very good in beach volleyball. So I can't wait. I can't wait for this game to start. I can't wait for this game to start. Officials are just busy making sure the net is up to standard, up to the height of the male, because they have to change it as it was in the female height. So now they have to bring it to the male height, and they have to make sure it's strong enough, because now it's the referees finally there. It's time to make the official toss to determine who's gonna serve and who's gonna receive. Tino is the captain of Namibia. The captain of Namibia, and number 2 from Zimbabwe, Tafanzwa, is the captain of Zimbabwe. While the referees, the officials are still trying to fix the net, the referees have to make the toss, and they have to start with the official warm-up before the game commences. It's a beautiful day at DTS. For all our people that are watching, if you find yourself home, please make your way to DTS Olympia, because this is where the beach volleyball games are, and it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful atmosphere here with different faces and different people that are all working together. So if you are home there, then you have never maybe watched beach volleyball, or have never watched a volleyball game, you can make your way here to DTS and just try and come see how the Namibian teams and all the other countries are playing. This is the Region 5 Youth Games hosted by Namibia 2025. Let's come support the boys, and let's come support Team Namibia. Officials are the net.
It's a beautiful day here in Windhoek. Perfect conditions for beach volleyball. The wind is absolutely a factor today. As you can see, it's affecting serves and some of the shots. You can see that spectators are enjoying the sun and obviously the sensation of volleyball.
Our headphones.
They've officially started the official warm-up. In beach volleyball, you have to warm up. You have to warm up your arms. You have to warm up your jump. You have to warm up your setting, your service. So by the time the game starts, your body's your bodies are already used to this kind of tackles. It's a different kind of game, with the sand being it already a problem and all that.
You know, during this this time that they are warming up, this is where nerves really get tested, and pressure is mounting, but they look to be composed. They need to stay calm and stick to the what? To the game plan.
To the game plan. There should always be a game plan for you to follow. There should always be a game plan for this. It's a good day to be in Namibia. Good week actually, because this is just the beginning of some of the exciting plays that are gonna be shown this week and next week in Namibia. Let's not forget, this is not beach volleyball being played, it's a lot of sport codes. So the whole of Windhoek, Namibia is gonna be composed with a lot of plays. So wherever you find yourself, let it be it you are in Swakopmund or Windhoek, there's a lot of places you can go and watch for the Region 5. So much talent here in one place, and it's a beautiful atmosphere in Namibia. My name is Sake Oshaninge, and I'll be your commentator, co-commentator for today with Mr.
Mutasa. As we can see, Team Zimbabwe and Team Namibia, they are warming up. The game is going to be starting in a few minutes, and both teams are doing warm-up spiking. This is where you test, you adjust, you are allowed to make all the errors because it's warm-up. But once the game starts, you know it's game time. As you can see, the ref has already blown the whistle to call off the players so that they get their last tactical notes they are going to get from the coaches before the game actually starts. So we wait and see who's serving and who's receiving. But from the look of things, it seems Zim won the toss, and they are going to be playing from left to right, and Namibia is going to be playing from right to left, wearing red and black, and Zim is wearing their famous flag colors with white, green, and black. So we can see the coaches giving the players some few pointers before the game starts.
We're now on round 3 of our matches. And now in pool 2, which is our main arena, we have our first referee is Sango Lavalaj. It's Mofoken Toto from Lesotho. And the second referee is Reginaldo Madede from Mozambique. Thank you very much, sirs. And our teams now, Namibia, we have Lebareki T and Lazarus KT from Namibia. And from Team Zimbabwe, we have Sango Lavlaj and Mati Bini Tafazwa from round 3 matches on the men's side. Let the match begin.
It's the match, and now it's about to begin. Yeah, just giving each other handshakes for the game to start. This is now where every nerve starts coming in, and where you have to be in the game full time now, because right now there's no time for mistakes, because once you blink, you lose.
As you can see on the screen, it's Team Namibia to serve first, as I predicted. So it's Tino to serve, and we have Libereki, who's actually doing the blocking for Team Namibia, and this is going to be an exciting game because all the teammates for Team Namibia, they are here supporting their team. And Stino with another good serve. Big block from Team Namibia. Tino seems to be very composed. This is his third serve in a row, and he's just floating the ball. And Team Zimbabwe seems to be struggling in passing the ball, and that's 4 points for Team Namibia. Team Zimbabwe needs to find their passing shoes now. They need to get onto their passing shoes, and
serve error there from number 1, Tino. First point go. That's the first point of Zimbabwe, and Namibia is leading with 3 points here. Another there was a receive error by junior number 2, and block from Zimbabwe, and Zimbabwe is back in the game with just 1 point different. Now they have to change sides. Scores are 3-4.
Like I said, it's a tactical game. The first points, that's where you actually check the weakness of the other team.
Yes.
Like right now, we can see Zimbabwe is targeting the tall player for Namibia because he's struggling with a bit of a pass, and they're avoiding Tino from passing. And now the scores are even. Zimbabwe 4, Namibia 4.
Good serve there. Zimbabwe back, double touch. To say it in beach volleyball, the set shouldn't be very fast. I mean, even if it is fast, it should be clean. So, good thinking right there, but denied by the net.
Yeah, he was attempting to do a second attack.
Yeah.
That's a double touch.
Double touch. Good line shot there from Sango, number 1 of Zimbabwe.
Tino. Lazarus.
Really a good rally. Free ball coming from,
yeah.
Ooh, that was a carry from number 2 of Namibia. Lazarus. The change size is 7 sides.
Seems like both teams have settled now, and now let's see which team goes to 10 first. And seems like both teams are not really sending blockers; they are opting to defend. And let's see which team is going to emerge victorious. And in this first set, that's a good serve. And Tino goes with the second
full line shot from number 1, Tino. He has really changed to become a good player, seeing from how he started playing beach volleyball.
That's another ace save from Tino. He seems to be actually serving quite good floats because his balls are dropping and he's using the wind because he's serving against the wind, as you can see. But now he misjudged the serve, and then it actually dropped on their side before it crossed. So now Namibia is leading by a point, and it's Team Zimbabwe to serve.
Hit the receive. Sure, what a cut shot there from number 1. Just right after the net. And for you to get that ball, you really have to be fast in the sand. Number 1.
This is where you see the disadvantage of not having a block.
Yeah.
Because if you put up a block, it's actually easy to block those balls, but they are very close to the net.
Yes.
So I'm sure they are still trying to find a way to cope with each other's gameplay. And usually first set is when you actually check how the teams are playing and you have to adjust. What a good rally, and Namibia was chasing that ball. They were trying to bring it back. It was a good swing hit from Team Zimbabwe. And now Zimbabwe is leading by a point. It's 10-9.
Good serve from number 2, Zimbabwe. Ooh. I think both of these teams just have to calm down a bit. I feel like they're playing too fast. And the wind is also not on the sides of the game here. It's a technical timeout. It's a technical timeout now for both teams. And now this is the part, the part where the coaches have to start telling the players on what is wrong and all that. I see Team Namibia, Coach Chumera Aloysius Ishitile is a coach of Team Namibia, and he's trying to tell the boys on how they should play, because this is their home ground and they know the wins. Side of Team Zimbabwe is really playing their game, composed and relaxed. Pressure. What pressure? The Team Namibia, that's Team Namibia, the volleyball team. And they are here to support the boys all the way. Number 2 on the serve of Zimbabwe. Good floater serve. Ooh. Good hit right in the middle of the 2. And this is also a way, in beach volleyball, it's a game of communication. You always have to communicate. Even when the ball is in play, you always have to tell your partner who takes the ball, who takes line. When the other team is hitting, who takes what and what. So if you just lack the communication, the ball might just end up landing right in the middle of you two. So I feel like that's what's going on with Team Namibia now. They are not communicating. Ball back. Good rally. Ooh. Point for Namibia. 11-13.
It's now Tino to serve for Team Namibia. And he goes for a jump serve. Let's see if they are going to set up a tall block. And that was a good defense from Team Namibia.
Ooh.
That was a net touch from Team Zimbabwe. Namibia gets the point. Lazarus tried to roll the ball over, but I think he should just try and do a line over because Zimbabwean blocker is putting a towering block. So let's see how they adapt and adjust to the game. It's a chance for Tino to make a swing. He makes a line shot.
Swing there.
And they get a free ball from Team Zimbabwe. Tino was in the net. That was a net touch from Tino, and the point goes to Zimbabwe to extend their lead to 2-point lead. And it's now number 1 for Team Zimbabwe to serve. It's now Sango to serve.
Good cut shot there from number 2, but still just not making a point. I feel like Namibia is just giving the ball to Zimbabwe because they just keep on cutting, but Zimbabwe keeps on picking up the ball, so they should really maybe try and hit the volley and make a point because their cut shots are not working. And they are targeting number 2 of Namibia, that is Lazarus. He's really failing to pass the ball there.
Let's just give him time. I'm sure he's adjusting to the game. Like I said, beach volleyball is a tactical game. Whenever you find the smallest margin of a weakness in the other team, you actually exploit it. So currently we can see Team Zimbabwe, they are saving on number 1, who is their blocker. That was a good defense from Tino. And
good
that was a good chase, and that was good rally. And Namibia takes the point. You could see Lazarus had to run all the way to go and get that ball that Tino had defended. It's Lazarus to serve. Let's see if they can manage to stabilize the game and lead. Because since the game started, they have not yet managed to lead. Zimbabwe managed to make a point, and they've extended their 2-point lead now.
16-14. Timeout asked here by Team Namibia. And they just go back and try and relax a bit. But there's no time to relax since Zimbabwe is getting on fire, and this is where their energy gets higher. This is what they call a highway. There's no time to relax here because there's just how many points to 21. So Namibia really have to pull their socks up here if they have to get back in this game. Because Zimbabwe seems to have this game under control.
It looks like Team Namibia has not yet managed to find the weakness for Team Zimbabwe because they seem to be equally distributing the serves to both players. Whilst we see from Team Zimbabwe, they are mainly targeting Lazarus, who is the blocker. Usually blockers, they struggle with passing. So it looks like just what I just said now. They just served to the blocker, and they failed to convert. Now Tino managed to defend the ball, and that's an error set from Lazarus. Lazarus just needs to calm down a bit because he's making a lot of errors. We all understand the pressure. It's a big stage representing the country. We just hope the young man manages to calm down and play his game. We all know he's capable of doing. Good defense from Team Zimbabwe. And Zimbabwean team is playing raw shots. Now it's Tino with a cut shot. And Zimbabwe is very mobile. They are moving very well. That was a poke shot. Just to try and play
good attack there from Team Namibia.
Very good swing from Lazarus. We are hoping to see more of those big swings from Lazarus. Now Tino to serve, and Team Zimbabwe is still leading, 17-14.
Ooh, that was a good set from number 1.
That was a very good, clean set. Like
Wow.
he swinged as if he was going to set that ball, and then he set it. And no one was expecting that one to be a set. Namibia has managed to close the points deficit to 1. Now they just have to. That was a good block attempt, but he blocked out. Now it's Zimbabwe. Sango to serve.
Ooh, that was
a
a
good swing
smart
from-
play. Smart play by Namibia there, where Lazarus played like he's coming to hit from front, but it was a back set, and he managed to make a point. But there's still a gap of 1 point, and they have to take it up because that was.
That's 7 for the.
Good defense right there. Ooh, out ball. And number 2 of Zimbabwe to serve. Good pass there. Ooh. Now it's set point for Zimbabwe. Set point for Zimbabwe. And Namibia really has to break the serve for them to get back in this game. Serve. Number 2 had to wait for the referee to blow. And Namibia has to get this right for them to come back in the game. Number 2 the serve. Good serve there.
That's miscommunication.
Should be. Oh, number 2 gave it an easy point. The game is over in favor of Zimbabwe. Scores are 21-17, and now we are going for a little break for us to wait for the second set.
We've come to the end of the first set, and Zimbabwe managed to take that set 21-17. We're going to take a short break and come back for set number 2.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
On the moment.
and hashtag,
I am Region 5.
and it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
We are back. We are back with the second set. Yeah. And Zimbabwe is with the serve. Good serve from number 1, Sango. Good attack from number 2, Lazarus. Ooh. Sango with an attack, but the ball goes out. Leverki, Tino on the serve. Capitano. Line serve.
That was an ace serve from Tino.
And Namibia always starts with this, high energy, but in the middle of the game,
Seems like Namibia have changed their strategy. Now they are saving to number 2. I think the coach also managed to see that number 1 from Zimbabwe is a good passer. Every time they were passing to that number 1 boy, he is really making points. So let's see now. I think they've switched. Now he goes back to pass to number 1. You see, that boy has been making so many points for Zimbabwe.
Ooh, that was a carry. Too much.
Yeah, Zimbabwe manages to break the serve. Let's see now if they can get into the rhythm and start making points. It's Team Namibia to receive.
Out serve by number 2. Namibia here still leading with 3 points. Lazarus to serve. Ball was heading for number 2's head, and he had no time to put the hands up, so he decided to use the head.
It's because of you can't receive with a volley because it's.
And Sango on the serve for Zimbabwe. Good serve from Sango. Free ball given to Zimbabwe. Good to block, but Sango managed to take it back. And they make a point, Kane, for Zimbabwe.
Every time, like even from the first game, Namibia was first to 4. And now they are changing points. They were the ones also first to 4. And now Zimbabwe has managed to close the gap. So let's see what's happening. Who's going to reach 10 points first? The points are Zimbabwe 3, Namibia 5.
And now scores is 4-all on both teams. Zimbabwe 4, Namibia 4. And Sango on the serve. Good serve by Sango. Good set there. Good attack by Lazarus. Managed to break the service of Sango, and the scores is 5-4.
It looks like Zimbabwe is having one strategy, and that strategy is to serve to Lazarus. And Lazarus is really struggling to break.
Oh. Out ball. The Namibia keeps on making mistakes here and there, and that's costing them. Number 2 of Zimbabwe on the serve. Good spinner serve. Good attack by Lazarus, but denied by Sango. Free ball coming back to Namibia. Saved it back there. Good rally. Oh, and the point goes to Namibia. Lazarus on the serve. Good serve, good serve, good serve.
Yeah.
Ooh. And there was a good block there, but Lazarus caught the net, and point goes to Zimbabwe. Scores 6-all. Good attack there. Lucky attack there. Hit on the net, and the point is for Namibia. As the game keeps on going tie. Namibia just leading with 1 point, and this is not good if you keep on going with 1 point. Good attack. Lazarus really not setting for the partner. That might cause a bit, because you know it's a game of trusting your partner in beach volleyball. No matter how bad the ball is or how far you are from the points, it's a game of trusting your partner at all times. That helps you play smoothly. Tino on the serve. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like Namibia have managed to find some rhythm. Now they are leading 9 points to 6, and it's still Tino on the serve. And Zimbabwe has not yet managed to find a solution to Tino's serve, and that's a good point. Good cut shot from Lazarus. And like I was saying, if you looked at the first set, Tino and Lazarus, they were serving on number 1. But now it seems like they've changed. Now they're serving to number 2. And like we said before, beach volleyball, you have to capitalize the weakness of the other team. Just like Zimbabwe, they keep on serving on Lazarus because he's not the better passer, Tino being the better passer. And now I think the coach also for Team Namibia has managed to realize that number 2 from Team Zimbabwe is struggling to pass. So they've all been serving for number 2. And they've been making points. That's how they've managed to open that lead. Now Team Zimbabwe is leading, is trailing by 3 points, and Team Namibia is leading 10 points to 7. Let's see how Tino and Lazarus take this serve. That was a service error from number 2 Zimbabwe. And this thing of the balls being played to you, you also get tired because this is playing in the sand. So let's see how Tafadzwa and Sango answer. That was a tight set, and it was just a poke over the block for Lazarus, and the point goes to Team Zimbabwe, and it's now Sango to serve.
Sango on the serve. Good serve. Lazarus receive. Set by Tino. Good attack by Lazarus. But Sango keeps picking up Lazarus' attack. Back. Attack again. Back to Lazarus. Sango still up there. Ooh. Miscommunication on the other side of Namibia, where they all found themselves on one side, and Sango making an easy point there.
Team Namibia needs to break now if they are to maintain their comfortable lead, because now the lead has been closed to now only 2 points. So Team Namibia needs to make a point. And Lazarus keeps on making errors, and Zimbabwe keeps on serving on Lazarus. Now it's 10-11, and the team's is going to be a technical timeout.
Technical timeout here. And coach of Namibia really has to bring up a new strategy on how to break the service, because this is exactly what happened in the first set, where Zimbabwe came from behind, and when they cruised past Namibia, they never looked back till 21 points. So Namibia here has to really break this service to make sure they go for the third set, where they can, the deciding set, where they have to fight to win. Zimbabwe taking charge of this game smoothly. Pressure. What pressure? Back in the game, but now they switch sides. Sango still on the serve of Zimbabwe.
We are back from the technical timeout, and it's Sango from Team Zimbabwe still serving. And Lazarus and Tino they really need to find a solution to this serve, because this boy has been serving and he managed to close the lead. Zimbabwe was having a very good point lead. That was a very good swing from Team Zimbabwe. And now the points are tie. It's 11 Zimbabwe, Namibia 11. One thing that Team Zimbabwe has managed to do is to put pressure on Lazarus, and as you can see now he's making errors. It's too much pressure to handle. Just
here. Ooh. And they managed to break Sango's service. But at this point, Mr. Mutasa, I feel like Lazarus is panicking here because he's no more setting for his partner. He's just taking the ball over, and that's costing. Should a serve error from the captain Tino. And here, Zimbabwe, this is where Zimbabwe gets their full energy here. So Namibia really has to get back in this game. Ooh. Attack from number 1, Sango. No block. And now they are leading with 2 points.
It's timeout from Team Namibia. What do you think Team Namibia needs to do right now for them to be able to come back and take the set?
From here, I feel like Lazarus here at this point must just pass the ball up, and Tino must try and make a second attack. Because now his passes are not going well. Even if he's well and Tino sets, Lazarus is not really making a point. So I would say Lazarus must just pass the ball up. Tino goes up as if he's setting and he makes a point for them to win the game. Or Lazarus has to trust his partner and set. That's my opinion. What do you think, Mr. Mutasa?
From my look of things, Team Namibia, they just need to calm down. They should not rush. They seem to be rushing everything from the pass, from the attack. They should just calm down. They should break the serve. We are back. We are resuming. And it's still number 2 for Zimbabwe to serve. And he serves to Tino this time. And like balls like that. That was just like that. It's an easy first attack. So these are the type of play that Team Namibia needs to do. They need to play like off system. Whenever they get an opening, they just have to try and make a point. Good serve from Lazarus, and that was a net touch. And Namibia has managed to equalize. Now it's 14 sides. Let's see how Zimbabwe is going to answer. And now it's 14 sides, meaning it's 28. Now they have to change sides. And it's always difficult when they're changing sides because especially at the one who's serving, because at a certain point in time you are serving against the wind, and sometimes you are now he's serving against the wind, so his serve will drop quickly. And Team Zimbabwe seem to be struggling to pass. Let's see what a big swing from Lazarus. Good defense from Team Zimbabwe. What a raw shot. Good raw shot. And Zimbabwe makes the point. And it's now Sango to serve. Sango has been doing a lot of damage with this serve. They serve to Lazarus again. And Tino is a defensive player, but because he tried to block because Lazarus was serving. So Zimbabwe has managed to retain their 2-point lead now. That was a brilliant first attack point from Lazarus.
And I feel like that's so. If they keep on playing a smart game, they can really try and win this game. Because at this point, they really have to start playing smart.
We are now in the highway, and we can see Zimbabwe is playing safe. They are really playing a safe game. They're just rolling the ball over the block. It's always difficult to block down the line there because when a blocker is blocking, they normally block the line. So if you manage to roll the ball over the line like that, it's usually an easy serve. Good defense from Team Zimbabwe.
Ooh,
Another
miscommunication.
That's miscommunication from Tino and Lazarus. Still Tafazwa to serve. That was an error serve from Tafazwa. I think that was a miss hit.
Namibia still has a chance to come back into this game. They say the game is not over until the last whistle. So if they can try and come back in this game, they still have a chance to win this game. Oh, attack there from Sango, making a point, and they are just 2 points away from winning this game.
If you noticed, the beginning of the game, Team Namibia was serving on number 2 for Zimbabwe, who is Tafadzwa, and now they've switched. They are serving back to Sango, and Sango, you can see, is standing in the middle of the court, meaning he is the defending and the passing player in that team. So Team Namibia need to switch back to what they were doing from the beginning of the set. Maybe that will give them a fighting chance in this set.
Lazarus keeps going close to the net, and he takes time to pull out, and that's what Zimbabwe is taking advantage of. So they just hit line because it's pulling out very slow.
Now it's set point for Team Zimbabwe, and Stino to serve. 17-20.
Same points as the first set, actually. Ooh. Block out there, and Zimbabwe takes this set also, making it a 2-0 win over Namibia.
This one goes to Team Zimbabwe. Team Zimbabwe has managed to win the game 2-0. Just like the ladies, they managed also to beat the Namibian team 2-0. Team Namibia, they gave it their all. Let's just hope they manage to go back to their drawing board and come back stronger the next game. Congratulations to Team Zimbabwe for winning the match 2-0.
In court 1, the match continues between Malawi and Mozambique on the ladies' side. It seems the match in court 1 has also ended. We're just waiting for the confirmation of the results from court 1, the ladies' games. Round 4 for matches will commence in a bit. The playing fields are being prepared for round 4 of our matches. We will have South Africa versus Namibia in court 2, which is our main court. And then in court 1, we will then have in the ladies' games, we will have Botswana versus Lesotho.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I am the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, you know, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June. For the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity stands out as a very big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities and the nations to gel, to come together, get to know each other and really represent the African Union vision. The main factor here is sports infrastructure development to enable everybody to have access to sports. Namibia always promoted the active participation of young people in arts, music, sport and so on, but the one thing was missing, and that is that we don't have access to sports facilities for everybody that loves the game. These games is basically creating that. We are representing the government of Namibia. When they speak, they refer to boys and girls, able and disabled. There's no moment in these games, and over the times that I have lived in the sport, that I have seen leadership speaking with the same voice in terms of inclusivity. And that is for me the best space to work in, and that inspires me a lot.
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment. And this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. Sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best, and as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I am the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, you know, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June. For the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity stands out as a very big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities and the nations to gel, to come together, get to know each other and really represent the African Union vision. The main factor here is sports infrastructure development to enable everybody to have access to sports. Namibia always promoted the active participation of young people in arts, music, sport and so on, but one thing was missing, and that is that we don't have access to sports facilities for everybody that loves the game. These games is basically creating that. We are representing the government of Namibia. When they speak, they refer to boys and girls, able and disabled. There's no moment in these games, and over the times that I have lived in the sport, that I have seen leadership speaking with the same voice in terms of inclusivity. And that is for me the best space to work in, and that inspires me a lot.
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment. And this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. Sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best, and as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle, our people, they know strength, and our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home, feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
We're about to start round 4, and on the main court is going to be Team Namibia versus Team South Africa, and let's see how Team Namibia, being the host, how they are going to bounce, if they are going to bounce back from the lose. Since they lost the first game against Zimbabwe 2-0. We can see the players starting to warm up right now.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I'm the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, you know, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June. For the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity stands out as a very big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities and the nations to gel, to come together, get to know each other and really represent the African Union vision. The main factor here is sports infrastructure development to enable everybody to have access to sports. Namibia always promoted the active participation of young people in arts, music, sport and so on, but the one thing was missing, and that is that we don't have access to sports facilities for everybody that loves the game. These games is basically creating that. We are representing the government of Namibia. When they speak, they refer to boys and girls, able and disabled. There's no moment in these games, and over the times that I have lived in the sport, that I have seen leadership speaking with the same voice in terms of inclusivity. And that is for me the best space to work in, and that inspires me a lot.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here as well as my general manager to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I'm the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June. For the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity stands out as a very big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities.
Here at DTS Windhoek, Namibia.
Angola, Botswana, Lesotho. South Africa, Zambia, Zimbabwe.
with the players. We cheer on the team. And the players, let's applaud, let's applaud, let's applaud, let's applaud. Right on, the mascot leading. Here you go. Come. Ten. Right on. Come on, boys. We're celebrating the Region 5 Youth Games. Come on, ladies. No. Botswana. Let's go. Namibia. South Africa. Zimbabwe. Botswana. Let's go. Well done. Thank you very much, Malawi. Thank you very much, Eswatini. Well done. And thank you very much, Rhino, the mascot, for bringing this vibe. Ladies and gentlemen, our games are officially opened, so I now have the passport to be naughty as we go on to the games. Can Rhino, the mascot, and the players please come back, because the control committee would like to also get an opportunity together with the referees. Can we all come, some of the officials that are helping the control committee? Come, our officials, even the line judges, everybody come. Those that are going to be part of this match, let's allow the ladies to go in front. The ladies, please go in front. Let's not broaden the thing. Ladies, go in front. Go in front. Guys, can you squeeze into one? Allow our president to stand with the ladies. Can I have our players in front, please, of the match officials? The players, South Africa, Namibia, please go behind the ladies. South Africa boys, can you just also go? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We can now go back to our respective areas and be ready to get the games begin.
Where from there? I know all of them. I know all of them.
That's Kalanga.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky. A new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia.
Here we are now. This is the second male game of the Namibian team as they suffered a defeat in the first game against Zimbabwe. So now they're going to play against South Africa, where they really have to pull their socks up if they are to make it on top of the log or make it onto the next round. Same players as Lazarus and Tino are here to take up Capido and Naido of South Africa into this game, Region 5 beach volleyball games. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at DTS Beach Volleyball Arena, and if you are watching from home at whichever side of the of Namibia you are, or the world, this is Windhoek, and if you are home, please make your way to DTS and can come support the boys and watch the game of volleyball. They are now making the official warm-up. Waiting, so after the official warm-up is when the whole game starts and game continues. South Africa already has played 2 games, so obviously they are more warmer than the Namibian team, and obviously body. No, they're used to the wind now. You know, here and there. There's a bit of wind here, but now you really have to get used to that for you to play your game. Yes.
Thank you so much. You look good, baby. Check it.
Region 5 Youth Games 2025, hosted by Namibia. I'm so proud, you know, I'm always wanted this, having 10 countries that are in Namibia, such beautiful and different kind of games that are going to be played here, sport codes in Namibia. I'm proud. It's a good day to be Namibian. And it's gonna be a good week to be in Namibia.
Coming in a second, let me just finish what I'm doing.
The official warm-up has just ended. So the officials are going to take their places so the game can commence. This is going to be a good game. Very good game. This Namibia has to try and put yourself up. We have the first referee, Ineas Kondo from Zimbabwe, and Spencer Chitate from Zimbabwe. These are officials that have been officiating for years and years, and they are experienced in this type of games, and we're proud to have them in our country and be part of this game of beach volleyball. They are going to be announcing the teams before they start playing and give a handshake for the games to start. The players are getting on court to be announced.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the official opening, led by Rhino, here are the teams and the officials that are now going on the round 4 of our matches. Our first referee is Mr. Ineas Kondo from Zimbabwe. And our second referee is Spencer Chitate from Zimbabwe. Welcome. To our teams, South Africa, number 1, Cupido JC. And number 2, Naido Y. So this team, South Africa. Namibia, the hosts. Number 1, Lebereki T. And number 2, Lazarus KT. Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin.
I have an official handshake for the games to start. It's Namibia and South Africa. Let's dive into that scene, guys, and let's watch the game of beach volleyball. My name is Sake Oshaningi, and I'm your co-commentator. And I'm here with Mr. Mutasa Kudakwashe, and we'll be your commentators for today and for the games. Tino on the serve. Good block. Good attack from number 2 of South Africa. That is Naido. Such a tall guy. And that's what's actually needed in beach volleyball. The height really matters. Servers from number 1. Game continues. Ooh. Point for Namibia. And number 2, Lazarus, is on the serve. Serve to number 2. Good hit. Ooh. Just trying to make it a second attack, but denied by the net. As South Africa takes the lead 2-1. Nado on the serve. Ooh. And still number 2 on. Ooh, another serve. Receive error from number 2, Lazarus. And he keeps on making this receive errors, and with number 2 on the serve, with this flutter serve, Lazarus is struggling to pass. Serve error. Tino on the serve. Good serve to number 2, and a serve error from number 2 of South Africa. Nado. And Tino Lebreki is still on the serve here for Namibia. Really have to get this back on the game. Ooh. Attack from number 2, but it was so.
No touch.
It was a hit in the net. And Namibia has covered the gap. Now it's 4-all. 4-all, so they have to keep themselves in this game. Good serve. It's out. Cupido of South Africa on the serve here, number 1. Ooh. Good cut shot there from Lazarus. Service from Lazarus. Net touch. That was a good block. It's a good block, and they are really putting their block up here. Really putting their block up here for it. So.
Female games.
That's a double touch from South Africa, and the referee calls it a double touch, but South Africa is not convinced that it was.
One thing these athletes need to understand is these are certified professional referees, and we're talking about some of these condos, the Spencers. They've been officiating at the highest level of volleyball. So whenever they make calls, they know what they're doing.
Tino on the serve. Oh, that was a cast shot from number 1, but denied by the net. So now Namibia is leading with 2 points difference. With Tino still on the service. Serve. Ooh, what a cut shot from number 1 from Cupido. So Namibia still, the composure is still not there. They still can't keep their lead. Line service right there, where Lazarus thought was out. But it was a line service from Cupido. Short serve there. That's called again, a double touch. And the referee knows what he's doing, because he has been here for a while. He knows he has been in this game for a while. Maybe still has now it's 9-0. Ooh, they keep making mistakes on their serve error. I know he's service from. Ooh, good block there from number 2.
We seem to be having a game for ourselves here, and Team Namibia is leading 11-8, and we have Tino to serve. Team South Africa is really struggling to cope with the float serves from Tino, and That was an uncalled for. Seems like Team Namibia has managed to put some pressure on Team South Africa, and the coach has called for a timeout just to give the team a breather and maybe to give them a bit of tactics and feedback on what they're doing wrong. One thing I've noticed is Team South Africa is getting blown a lot of double touches, and now they have been setting with a dig, which is making them to play off system, and Namibia has managed to capitalize on that. The points are 12-9, and it's the first set. Team Namibia versus Team South Africa for the Region 5 games. The players are back on court and they are changing sides. Team Namibia is leading 12-9, and it's still Tino to serve. So let's see if the timeout works in favor of South Africa, since it was coach for South Africa who called. So we have Tino on the service line. Let's see if he's going to continue his float serve. That's a good S serve from Tino, and he's really making big points from the service line. You can see from the terrace there we have Team Namibia. They are really being supported. Another float serve from Tino. This time he misjudged and it went outside to give South Africa a point, and it's now 10-13. That's a good shot from Tino, line shot. As you can see, we can hear from the crowd there, South Africa, Namibia, they are rallying behind their players there. It's really... Good spin serve, good spin attack from Lazarus, Team Namibia, and that's a very, very big swing from number 2 from South Africa. That was a good hit from Naido. South Africa, and it's Cupido to serve South Africa. And Namibia, good reception, good set. Let's see if that was a good shot. There was a miscommunication between the South African players. When the blocker was pulling out, he pulled out the side where the defender was defending. So it was just a miscommunication. Now Team Namibia.
So the scores are 17-12 in favor of Namibia. Ooh, that was a beautiful cut shot from number 1. Number 2 on the serve of South Africa. Good pass by Lazarus there. Ooh, and this really, Lazarus has really put his momentum up now from his previous game against Zimbabwe. He's really passing now.
Yeah, I think he has managed now to calm down.
Yes.
He's really playing very well, because from the first set he was struggling to pass and he was struggling to make points. But now we can see he's passing and he's making points, and he's actually getting some good block touches. And we see South Africa is really struggling with the coping up with the wind. That's a good shot from Tino.
Beautiful cut shot there from Tino.
It's Tino to serve, and Team Namibia is leading 19-13. First set. Good float serve from Tino.
The scores is 14-19, with SA being 14 and Namibia being 19. 2 points to make it, and it's a serve error then from number one of SA. We have one more. That's a good play and good call from Lebreki Tino there. And they just need 1 point to win this set. It's number 2 of South Africa is on the serve. Naido is on the serve here. And Namibia has to just make it 1 point to win this set. Naido serving. Tino receives, Lazarus put it up. Oh, it was the first one. And Namibia takes this set 21-15. As you can see, the Namibian crowd there is happy and on the behind the boys the whole time. That is the Namibian crowd, and we are going for a break now as we wait for the second set of the game.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here as well as my general manager to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
We're back. We're back again for the second set. And Namibia just won the first set, yes. So they have to win this one if they want to win it a 2-0 game. What a cut shot there from Leberekitino. He really has been taking charge of this game, and he's going full force with this game and really determined to take this game. It's a 2-0.
It looks like Team South Africa did not really do much statistics on Team Namibia because they are serving to Tino, and Tino is making a lot of points. And if they'd maybe watched the first game when Namibia played against Team Zimbabwe, they were actually serving on number 2. So actually it's playing in favor of Team Namibia. Let's see if they manage to just make an easy point. That was a swing, but Lazarus swinged outside, and South Africa takes the lead. These points are 2-1. It's still number 2 for South Africa to serve, and his name is Naido. Just a matter of miscommunication there, as both players went for the same ball. And this is quite an intense game. We can see the points are tied. And it's Lazarus to serve for Team Namibia. That's a good spin serve for Team Namibia. Good swing. Big point for Team Namibia. And from the look of things, Team Namibia is just playing the ball at the back of the court. And Team South Africa is struggling to cover that back court.
Number 1 to serve of South Africa. Good pass there by Tino. Good set there. Oh, what a cut shot from Tino. He just keeps on making easy points there. Wow. Oh, serve error again from Tino. So you see, you can't make a point there and then you serve in the net. It means you have removed the point that you have made. So basically you are back to 0 because you gave back the point. So it's called, it's a game of consistency where you have to make sure that you always have to make your game and be consistent to everything you are doing in the game. Ooh, what a swing there by Lazarus, but I guess the court is smaller and it went out. Number 2 from South Africa serving. Beautiful floater serve. Received. Ooh, cut shot there from good attack. Good rally. Ooh, what a cut. Started this game.
It seems like Team South Africa has come back with a different strategy as they are now saving all the balls and even the free balls. They are all giving them to Lazarus. But
open.
Yeah, that was an open hand. The point goes to Team Namibia, and still
Team
Lazarus
Namibia got
to
the
serve.
momentum now. Point goes to South Africa, and the score is 6-all. 6-all, yeah, and the game is tied. Good pass. Oh. Number 1 of South Africa still at service. Standing floater for number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, net attack. There's attack error from number 2. They switch sides, and the lead here is Namibia is 7, South Africa 6. 7-all actually.
It's now Tino back on the service line, and the points are 7-all. Good spin serve from Tino, and that was a dink just above Lazarus' block, and Tino was not anyway close to defending that ball. It's Team South Africa serving, and good pass from Lazarus. That was a very good block from Team South Africa to extend their lead to 2 points. The points are now 9-7 in favor of South Africa. Namibia needs to make a side. Namibia needs to make a side out like they just did. It was a service error from number 2 from South Africa. He stepped on the line. And now we have Lazarus to serve, and Namibia is still trailing by a point, and he serves in the net, and to give back South Africa their 2-point lead.
The scores now it's 9-10. Namibia is 9 and South Africa is 10.
This is pure exceptional teamwork on display. They are showing great chemistry on the sand, both teams, and the players are absolutely fearless because they are giving it their all. It's so good. We are getting fantastic energy from both sides.
We got timeout. So, Namibia leads with 1 point.
We see both teams are catching their breath, but you can feel the tension rising. And both teams are using this break to retest and refocus. It's all about tactics now. Every point counts. The players are back on court, and Team Namibia is trailing by 1 point, and it's Lazarus to serve and South Africa to receive. Point to South Africa. He just used the block for Lazarus, and then you wiped off the block, and it is a point for Team South Africa. Free ball given to Team South Africa. Block touch, block touch, block touch. That's a fault. That's 2. That was a setting error from Team South Africa, and it's Namibia to serve with Tino on the service line. Float serve from Tino. That's another error, setting error from Team South Africa. Now Team Namibia is 12, South Africa is 12. Open hand. That's an open hand from Team South Africa. It's an error. South Namibia are now 13. Big swing from Team South Africa. The points are back to 13 sides. This is turning out to be an interesting match.
So I see now South Africa is starting to play under frustration, as I think they think the referee is blowing too much of the thing, so they're playing under frustration. That's not really good for the game. You can't play like that too. Catch shot there from Lebereki Tino.
That was smart.
Beautiful.
Smart play from Tino, just placing the ball into an open space. That was a clever shot, showing the game. It's like he's slowing down the game, as now Namibia is leading 15-13. They are really trying to weigh down the opponents down with these long rallies. We get a swing from Team South Africa, a set from Tino, and what a raw shot. Big point from Team Namibia, and they are cruising nicely 3 points ahead. Let's see if they can keep the momentum and take this set to kill the game. Another save from Lazarus. Second attack shot from Team South Africa. Point Team South Africa.
And the scores now is 14-7 16 in favor of Namibia. So Namibia is 16 and South Africa is 14. Namibia and South Africa now is getting close to the gap as they are 15 and Namibia is 16.
It's neck to neck here. What a match. Momentum is shifting in the favor of South Africa right now. They've managed to make 2 points in a row. See another point to Team South Africa to tie the match 16-0. Both teams are locked in and neither is willing to back down. This one is going down to the wire.
And I feel like that's the Namibian thing. They always get to go ahead, but still manage to do a lot of silly mistakes, and the other team just keeps on getting back up with the tie.
Yeah, as you were saying, Mr. Sakeos, Team Namibia is making some uncalled for errors. Like they had a clean lead. They were leading by 3 points. It was 16-13. And now the momentum is shifted. It's now in favor of South Africa. Now it's 16-0. Let's see if the timeout manages to bring back Namibia to their... That's a good shot from Tino. So that timeout really worked in favor of Namibia. Let's see if they are able to continue the momentum, because now we are in the highway. It's just a few points to finish this set. That was a sneaky, tricky second attack shot which was being tried by South African number 1. Tried to do a second attack and unfortunately it went out. Stino still to serve. One thing that Namibia has managed to do right now is to consistently serve, and Tino is making nice, beautiful shots. And now South Africa takes the timeout, and Namibia has managed to retain back their 3-point lead. Now it's 19-16. They just need 2 points to put this game to bed, and then they just rest. Tino still to serve. Good float serve from Tino. Big block from Team Namibia. Oh, that was a reach. That was a reach. That was a reach. Point goes to Team South Africa. No, it was actually after consulting the second ref. The first ref changed his decision. It was a block, so it's Namibia's point. Tino still to serve. What a serve from Tino. To finish the game, Team Namibia takes this game, and Tino and Lazarus have managed to win the game against South Africa. What a comeback from losing their first game. I'm sure the first game, it was just one of those difficult games when their nerves were all over the place and they did not manage to calm down. And now they are actually showing us how they are able to play. Congratulations to Team Namibia for winning this game 2-0 against Team South Africa.
And that was it. And that's how the game went. Namibia now has won their first game of the tournament. And so proud of the boys there with the, you could see that service, they The services were on point now. The defense was on point now. Everything was good with the boys, and they really fought there. Lazarus really stepped up like in the first game against Zimbabwe, and they really showed that they were hungry for this game and did us proud. So we, Namibia 2-0, South Africa 0. That's it. Now we wait for the next game. Please make your way to DTS, as there's still a lot of games to be watched and there's still a lot of things to be done here. Make your way to DTS as we watch the Region 5 beach volleyball games. Thank you.
We have come to the end of round 4 of our matches. Ladies and gentlemen, in court 1 was the ladies' match between Lesotho and Botswana, and Lesotho won 2-0. Lesotho ladies won 2-0. And coming to our main arena, which was the men's court, where we were witnessing Namibia, the host, playing against South Africa, and the match ended 2-0 in favor of the host, Namibia. We are now going to change and have a change of the participants or genders on court 2. We're now going to have the ladies playing their matches in court 2. The gender are going to change. They're going to swap. We now have the men's games being played in court 1. The men's games, the next 2 games for the men will be played in court 1. That's round 5 and round 6. Round 5 and round 6 for the ladies teams is going to be played in court 2. Now, what we've got in round 5 of our matches, on the ladies side, we've got Zimbabwe versus South Africa in court 2. Round 5 of our matches is Zimbabwe versus South Africa in court 2. And on the men's side, we've got Botswana versus Malawi in court 1 of our round 5 of our fixtures. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the technical officials to conclude the court preparations. We can actually have the DJ blasting us with big music. Thank you.
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment. And this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great. because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. Sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best, and as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I am the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, you know, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June. For the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity stands out as a very big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities and the nations to gel, to come together, get to know each other, and really represent the African Union vision. The main factor here is sports infrastructure development to enable everybody to have access to sports. Namibia always promoted the active participation of young people in arts, music, sport, and so on, but one thing was missing, and that is that we don't have access to sports facilities for everybody that loves the game. These games is basically creating that. We are representing the government of Namibia. When they speak, they refer to boys and girls, able and disabled. There's no moment in these games, and over the times that I have lived in the sport, that I have seen leadership speaking with the same voice in terms of inclusivity. And that is, for me, the best space to work in, and that inspires me a lot.
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment. And this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. Sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best, and as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle, our people, they know strength, and our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home, feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag more than games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I am the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, you know, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June. For the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity stands out as a very big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities and the nations to gel, to come together, get to know each other and really represent the African Union vision. The main factor here is sports infrastructure development to enable everybody to have access to sports. Namibia always promoted the active participation of young people in arts, music, sport and so on, but one thing was missing, and that is that we don't have access to sports facilities for everybody that loves the game. These games is basically creating that. We are representing the government of Namibia. When they speak, they refer to boys and girls, able and disabled. There's no moment in these games, and over the times that I have lived into sport, that I have seen leadership speaking with the same voice in terms of inclusivity. And that is for me the best space to work in, and that inspires me a lot.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here as well as my general manager to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag more than games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
Good afternoon to our viewers. Welcome to our channel. We are live on channel 285 on DSTV and channel 25 on GoTV, NTV. We are here live broadcasting the Region 5 Youth Games, and we are to witness the game between South Africa and Zimbabwe. This is going to be an interesting match, with Zimbabwe having won their first match against Namibia, and South Africa, they lost their first game against Angola. So I'm sure it's going to be one of those tough games as South Africa wants to bounce back from their first lose of the tournament. And thank you to our viewers. The games are live at DTS Sports Grounds here in Olympia. Those that are around Windhoek, you can just come and watch these Regional 5 Youth Games. Come and support your favorite teams. Now we are waiting for the officials to blow the whistle for the games to start. So my name is Mr. Kudakwashe Mtasa. I'm going to be one of the presenters, and I'm here with
Sakil Shaningi, and I'm going to be one of the co-commentators today.
So sit down, relax, get some popcorn. This is going to be an interesting match.
So what results would you say it's going to come out of this game today, Mr. Mtasa?
Based on how the teams performed their first games, I'm leaning towards giving it to Zimbabwe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaning towards giving it to Zimbabwe because they really won their first match like decisively against Team Namibia, and South Africa really suffered a heavy defeat against Angola. So I'm just waiting and hoping maybe South Africa will bounce from that game, and let's see if they are going to give it their all for this game.
Yeah, I would say South Africa will come out strong in this game, because from how they lost in the first game, I feel like they went back to the drawing board and really restructured on how they should be playing, and them seeing already how Zimbabwe played before. I feel like they have a new strategy and might come out strong in this game. So we're doing the official greetings for the two teams, so the game can commence.
We can see both teams. They just did some handshake, which is a true sign of sportsmanship. And from the look of things, Zimbabwe won the toss and it's serving. And South Africa is receiving, playing from right to left. And Zimbabwe is playing from left to right. And we have Anna, who starts with a serve. And that's an A serve from Anna to give Zimbabwe the first point. Another essay from Anna.
Anna Morova still on the serve. Oh, Zimbabwe taking the lead here. Yes, it's 3-0 in favor of Zimbabwe. Beautiful, good play right there. SA keeps making the same mistakes, and Zimbabwe are leading the scores with 4 and SA having 0. Anna still on the serve. Ooh, that does not happen in beach volleyball, because you can't pass. If you're passing over the ball with the overarm with a set, you have to be straight, and the ball has to go where you are facing. You can't tilt or turn to the other side. So it was an error, and Zimbabwe just keeps making easy points on South Africa. And Anna continues serving all the way. It will float the serve from Anna. Oh, it's an out ball, and Zimbabwe is leading 7-0 and they're switching sides with South Africa not having a point. Like I said before, it's a game of height, but from what I'm seeing here, the energy that Zimbabwe has and the skills is taking over the height of the South African players. And they are sticking to serving to the number one of South Africa because she can't really receive and number two cannot set, so it's a win-win for Zimbabwe. And here South Africa really have to pull their socks up to get back in this game. Score is 7-0 and Zimbabwe is going through this smoothly.
That's a solid start from Team Zimbabwe, and Anna is still on the serve. Like I said, Anna is a good server. As we can see, South Africa is struggling to make points. South Africa manages to break the service. First service from Team South Africa, and it's a long serve and it went outside. Team South Africa need to get their composure.
Ooh.
Point Team Zimbabwe.
There's a rally here. Good play from both teams. And the rally continues. Break, beautiful defense. Oh, and the point goes to South Africa. Number one, number two of South Africa to serve.
It's Anna to serve again for Team Zimbabwe. Team South Africa, the way they are playing, it seems like there is no communication. Some of the balls which are falling, it's just lack of communication. Let's see if South Africa can bounce back and catch up, because if they maintain this type of play, they will just give to Zimbabwe this set. Serve from South Africa, good spin serve, good reception, and Zimbabwe plays a second attack, and South Africa was not ready to receive that one.
And now they're switching sides with South Africa 3 and Zimbabwe 11. Zimbabwe really showing that they have control of this game. And South Africa still struggling just to close the gap. As Anna now is on the service and she has such a good floater serve.
That's frozen.
Yes. South Africa on the serve.
We can see that both teams are struggling to cope up with the wind. There's been some wind blowing, and you know it's very difficult to play in the wind. like especially when the wind is blowing like this. We can see all of them are just playing tactically, and players are struggling to control the ball because the wind is blowing the ball away. Another serve from South Africa. They've now made 3 points in a row. Another error from Team Zimbabwe, and Team South Africa is now having 7 points.
And Team Zimbabwe is struggling. Ooh, and South Africa broke their own service, with Team Zimbabwe now leading, and Anna on the serve. Good serve from Anna. Anna still on the serve. Ooh, good flutter serve. And South Africa hits the ball out. With that, Zimbabwe keeps their lead.
Technical timeout.
Technical timeout, and they get back on court. Zimbabwe still in the lead. South Africa still not getting the energy to catch up with the gap. Oh.
That's some good defense from Marova. Anna still to serve. Seems like Anna is a very good server because she's been serving like consistently for more than 8 points now. And Zimbabwe, that's another error and forced error from South Africa. She volleyed the ball over, and that was not a clean volley. Another serve from Anna, and Team Zimbabwe is leading now by a 10-point gap, and South Africa is really struggling to break that serve. Another point from Anna to add another point. Now they are having 18, and South Africa is having 8.
Coles a serve from Anna, and Zimbabwe really just playing this game smoothly because there's no pressure. They are so ahead, and South Africa keeps making mistakes over and over, and that I don't think that they're not even making Zimbabwe work. You know, Zimbabwe is just serving. At this point, Zimbabwe all they are doing is serving. They're not running to the ball. They're not doing anything because South Africa keeps making mistakes. Now it's a set point. Oh.
It's set done, and Zimbabwe takes that with a very they were dominant to South Africa, and they managed to win the set 21-7. and the players go back to their coaches. They are going to get some feedback and tactics to maybe play better. Seems like South Africa is struggling to adjust to the wind, and let's see how they bounce back, if they'll be able to bounce back from the second game. And outside we can see Team Angola and Team Namibia, the girls. They are warming up for the following match. So after this match, we are going to have Namibia versus Angola, the females. And the players representing Namibia, we have Alucia and Matthew. And the players representing Angola, we have Pedro and Candido. This is also going to be an interesting match. And the match that we are currently screening right now, we have Purazeni and Marova representing Team Zimbabwe, and we have Ganyane and Langa representing Team South Africa. Zimbabwe taking the first set, and we are going to go into second set in a few minutes.
Second set has just started, and ooh,
looks like Zimbabwe still has their momentum from the first set, and we have Anna throwing some very hard float serves, and South Africa is really struggling. Making some errors that you don't expect from players who play beach volleyball. Beach volleyball is a technical game. Like your volley, it has to be clean, which is so difficult when you see some of the indoor players playing beach volleyball, because the rules, they're a bit different. So we still have Anna on the service line with a long float, and South Africa picks. Let's see if they can make a point, and Zimbabwe just gives it back. And the way Zimbabwe is playing, they are just relaxed. They are just giving the ball to South Africa, and South Africa is running, and it looks like that's the strategy that their coach gave them. They are tiring their opponents. Now we have South Africa to serve, and it's number one. Side change, and Zimbabwe is still leading, and South Africa is still serving.
Court 1 is now ready for our matches to resume. Games continue in court 2.
That's an error from Purazeni, and South Africa have managed to close down the gap now, and they closed the deficit to now 2 points. And service error from South Africa, and it's now Purazeni to serve for Zimbabwe. This one is a spin. She has changed from being a spin server. Now she just served a float serve. South Africa seems to be rushing. They just need to calm down and play their game.
Excuse me?
Team Zimbabwe seems to be enjoying this one because they are making points only from the service. So it means they don't have to stress and sweat for points because South Africa is struggling to pass. And whenever South Africa is playing the ball over, it's giving them a free ball. And that's another point to Team Zimbabwe. And the points are now 9-4. So that was an error save from Porazeni. And it's now South Africa to serve. Good pickup. Good swing from Porazeni to add to the Zimbabwean tally. Now they are switching sides.
I feel like at this point Zimbabwe is just serving. You know, they're just serving. That's all they are doing. The South African team is really not trying to make those points, because every time Zimbabwe serves, South Africans make a mistake.
I think we should give it to the whoever is responsible for coaching these kids, because they are very consistent on their service. These Zim girls, they are really very consistent on their serve. We see South Africa just served in the net right now. It's very difficult when you're trying to catch up and you're making so many errors. They just need to calm down, relax, and play their game.
Yes,
that's a good point from Team South Africa. And to add to their points, now these points are 6-11.
So if they just keep, South Africa just keep this momentum of making points, they can close the gap. But if they, that's an ace. But if they keep making mistakes, Zimbabwe will keep going ahead. Ooh, beautiful serve. Received South Africa's energy is back. You can see they're really fighting for each point, and they're not letting any point just go away.
What a good rally. What a good rally.
Cut shot from number 1, Frozen.
Porazeni. You wouldn't expect that with her height, the way she's jumping and cutting.
You know, earlier I said it's about height. They should have a height, but these kids have the energy and skills, and you can't stop that. Ooh.
That was a big swing from number 2, South Africa, and Langa. That was a very good swing from Langa. Another service error from South Africa. So it's very difficult for them. They are not getting any momentum. They need to have at least momentum so that they can consistently maybe make a few points. That's the only way they can come back into this game. Timeout.
I think it's a technical.
Yeah, it's a technical timeout.
South Africa really have to pull their socks up here. The atmosphere is beautiful. The wind is beautiful. The fans are beautiful, and we just love everybody to be here right now and watch this game. If you are not doing anything at home, come here and let's watch the games together. There's such good talent here. On the other side of the court is Malawi versus Botswana, male. So there's so many things to look at. A serve again from number 1 of Zimbabwe. And at this point, that's all they do. They just serve. Because South Africa always struggles to retrieve the ball or make a point. And they just went above with scores 15-8 in favor of Zimbabwe.
Prazeni having a run with her serves, and she's just ace-serving. She's just ace-serving. Now Zim is leading 17-8. Another good float serve from Prazeni. She's just floating the ball and letting the wind do the damage. Like we said, it's a bit windy, so you know, if you're a good float server, the wind will do the damage because it will start make the ball to wibble.
Oh no. Zimbabwe is not even sweating a bit because they are not working. They're just serving. Ooh, that could have been a good cut shot. Denied by the net.
Yeah, side change. So Team Zimbabwe is 2 points away from winning this game since they won the first set. South Africa will need to do something if they are to come back.
Something magic.
Game. Yeah, they really need magic right now. You can see how these girls, they are really communicating.
These girls really have energy.
They are communicating like so well. And Anna to serve, set point, 1 point wins the match from Team Zimbabwe. Good float serve from Anna.
Ooh.
And Zimbabwe takes the win. Zimbabwe takes the match, and it was a clean 2-0. Zimbabwe wins 2, South Africa 0. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. This is Region 5 Youth Games, and the match we're just watching right now, it was Team South Africa versus Zimbabwe, and Zimbabwe was a bit dominant, and they managed to win the match 2-0.
Match number 6 is Namibia versus Angola on court number 2. Let me also take this opportunity to recognize the work that the media personnel that we've got today, NTV, is doing for us. In case you have various relatives back home or those that are in Namibia and cannot afford to be here today or at this particular juncture, please just advise them that they can tune in to DSTV channel 285, and they should be able to watch the games on DSTV channel 285. Or they can go to Go TV channel 25 and be able to also view the games from there. Another one is they can go to One Up 2. That's ONEUPTWO.com for them to then have a live stream of these matches. Please just contact as many of your relatives and friends as possible so that we continue to promote not just the volleyball matches, but the Region 5 Youth Games here in Windhoek, Namibia. Thank you very much. We now get ready to watch the next game on court number 2, which is the match against...
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment. And this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. Sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best, and as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle, our people, they know strength, and our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home, feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I am the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, you know, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June for the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity, big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities and the nations to gel, to come together, get to know each other and really represent the African Union vision. The main factor here is sports infrastructure development to enable everybody to have access to sports. Namibia always promoted the active participation of young people in arts, music, sport and so on, but one thing was missing, and that is that we don't have access to sports facilities for everybody that loves the game. These games is basically creating that. We are representing the government of Namibia. When they speak, they refer to boys and girls, able and disabled. There's no moment in these games, and over the times that I have lived in the sport, that I have seen leadership speaking with the same voice in terms of inclusivity. And that is for me the best space to work in, and that inspires me a lot.
Yeah. Oh, can I start? Oh. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back to the Region 5 beach volleyball games. We have just finished witnessing the game between Zimbabwe and South Africa, where Zimbabwe was playing the game smoothly. So now the next game in is our ladies, the female ladies, Namibia versus Angola, the strong Angola that played before. So they are going in next in this game, and we are hoping to witness Namibia's first win at the female side, as the boys won their game. And with this game, Namibia really have to be strategic because Angola is quite a strong team and defensive team. So they really have to give their A game for them to make it out. It should be an interesting game. Wherever you find yourself in Namibia, please tune in to channel 285 on DSTV, channel 285 on DSTV, and channel 25 on GoTV to watch the games as we witness our ladies to play. Alusha and Albertina representing Namibia, and Pedro and Cadido are representing Angola in this match. Good day in DTS Arena. We are inviting everyone to be here, inviting everybody out there to come and watch the games and support their favorite teams and favorite countries, and also just welcome our visitors in Namibia, show them the culture of Namibia in the land of the brave. We are currently just waiting for the official toss, an official warm-up for the game to start. But for now, they're just, getting their grip on the sand, on the wind, stretching here and there with the balls, and waiting for the referee to start with their games. So now they're starting with the official toss, with Albertina representing Namibia as the captain and Kadiro representing Angola as the captain. On the other side of the court, we are witnessing Botswana playing against Malawi, and there is such a good game on the other side, male side. So please come support your favorite team.
As we get ready to witness another contest in court number 2 between Angola and Namibia. I hope the Namibians have brought all their voices to cheer their ladies team. You have done a wonderful job to host us, and thank you very much for accommodating us. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on match
As
number 6.
we can see now, the game is about to start. The officials are just taking up their place for the game to commence. We are gonna do the official warm-up. I mean the official handshake and official announcement of the players for the game to start. Yeah.
We've got Pedro F, number 1 from Angola, Pedro F. Do we have Angolans here? Let's cheer our team. Even if you're not from Angola, these ladies are here to entertain us, so we cheer each other as we get into the field of play. Number 2 is Candido D from Angola. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now our hosts from Namibia. Wearing number 1 is Alusha ST. Okay. Alusha ST. And wearing number 1 is Matthew A.N. Namibians, are you there? Can we cheer our team, please? Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin.
Getting the first serve with Alusha, number 1. Going with she actually has a good floater serve. I just don't know how it's gonna work in the windy. She really has to control it here and there. It was service error there with Albertina is actually gonna be the one starting with. She's actually gonna be the one starting with the serve. Good serve. Good block there by number 1. Short play. Ooh, beautiful play by Alusha. Beautiful play there by Alusha. Cut shot on the left side of the court. Ooh, and the serve error there. Albertina saving it in the net. Number 2, Candido on the serve of Angola. Oh, beautiful floater serve from Candido. You know, it's so windy, so the floater serve is gonna work so much here. Ooh, another one, same place. So if you play outside and there's wind, and you try and catch the floating, your floater serve becomes stronger because it goes against the wind, and that's what Candido is doing right now. Another error of Namibia there, and Angola takes 3-point lead on Alusha and Albertina. Candido, number 2 of Angola, still on the serve. Beautiful floater serve, another ace from Candido. And this wind is just on the side of Candido, number 2 of Angola. This wind. Ooh, another ace serve from Candido. The wind is on the side of Candido, and it keeps the ball keeps floating, so it keeps hitting between the 2 players, not knowing who's gonna take the ball. That's a bad start. Good serve there, good receive. Ooh, error again. Lucia making an error there. Alusha on the serve. Beautiful serve, beautiful receive by number 1 of Angola. Passed. Oh, good rally here. Ooh, poke shot, but Alusha managed to run to the ball. And it's the game, the ball is still at play. And Alusha gives a bad reception. giving Angola another point to take the lead at 8-2 in favor of Angola. Number 1 on the serve, Pedro. Ooh, ace serve again. And Angola keeps leading. Serve there. Good. Namibia 3 and Angola 9. Albertina on the service. Beautiful. Ooh, beautiful float serve there from Albertina. You know, the wind now is on the side of Angola, so if they just keep the float serve right, they might get this game right. Ooh, consistency in Namibia is just working. Cadido on the serve for Angola. Beautiful floater serve there again. Saved. Oh, but couldn't take it to the other side. As Alushe still struggles to pass the ball. Still struggling to pass Cadido's serve. Number 2 still on the serve. Alushe receives. Good pass. Ooh. Angola cruising through Namibia, and they're really struggling to keep the momentum up because Cadido serve. Every time Cadido goes to serve, she serves more than 5 times, and Namibia struggling to break that serve. And when they have a chance to break it, okay, she attacks out. Alusha on the serve. Good floater serve, passed back. Played a good rally. Namibia can't just keep the consistency of making 2 to 3 points. When they break the service, they just make 1 or 2 points, and Angola keeps making more than 5 points when they get a chance. Number 1 on the service, Pedro. Beautiful attack from Albertina, a good swing on the line. Ooh. Service error again from Albertina. And they keep making mistakes, and with a team such as Angola, they really have to keep their consistency if they want to get this game right. Because you can't be behind and keep. Ooh. Cadido playing her game. The scores are 16-6 in favor of Angola. It's a technical timeout. And with that, coach of Namibia really has to go back and tell them what they're doing wrong, because it's you see better when you're outside, because court, everything else is different. So they really have to get back in this game, and they really have to try and win it. They have to bring up a new strategy. We're live at DTS. Please make your way to DTS. Make your way and watch how these boys are playing their games. Come support the boys, come support the ladies. wherever you find yourself, any part of Namibia where you find yourself. Kadido still on the serve, number 2 of Angola. Float the serve. Ooh, another received error by Namibia. And they just keep making the mistakes. Play. The rally continues. Ooh, that's an open hand. Yeah, that's a double touch. As in beach volleyball, you can't pass the ball over with one hand, with a dump. That's a foul. It's not as the one in indoor. Oh, good serve from Alusha. Received by number 1, by Pedro. Pedro attacks it in the net. Save by number 2 of Alusha. Good swing there. And right in the bottom corner, Angola breaks Alusha's serve. Pedro on the serve. Beautiful floater serve from Pedro. Good pass. Go. Service error, pass error by Kadido. Namibia just keeps on giving the pass error, so they can't really set for each other for them to make a point. They always have to give Angola an easy ball, and Angola gets an easy ball, make sure they're making a point. So, received, attack by Pedro, and Pedro makes a point. And the scores are 17.
How are you working?
And the scores are 17-9. 18-9 actually. Oh no, 17-9 in favor of Angola. Serve by Kadido. Ooh, cut on the side there by Albertina, and they make a point. With Angola having 8-point lead, Namibia really has to try their best to get back into this game as they switch sides. And Angola only needs 3 points to finish the game, and Namibia needs 8 to catch up. So they really have to keep the consistency of the servers into the court. Number 2, Alusha onto the serve here. Ooh, good floater serve by Alusha. What a cut shot by Kadido! Wow! Such a dangerous player. Where you think she's gonna hit, it's not where it's gonna go. And she has such control over the ball. Beautiful gameplay there by Kadido. Service by Pedri. Ooh, another one. Another one. Just when you think she's gonna go cross court, she goes line. And just when you think she's gonna go line, she goes cross court. And this is what the beach volleyball is all about. It's a smart game, smart play. All you have to do is just place the ball where nobody is. Beautiful play, cut there again by Kadido. Do good attack there by Alusha. The rally continues. Number 1 with the poke. Alusha runs and places it in the net. And the game is over in favor of Angola. Scores are 21-10. And Namibia really has to go back there and drawing board and come back in the second set stronger if they really want to win this game. And that was it for the first set. Angola playing this game with no pressure. Like they say, pressure, what pressure? And we're gonna go for a little break and we'll come back for the second set, see how the teams are gonna perform this.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
On the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
So we're back with the second set, with Angola starting to serve. Kadido. Beautiful floater serve there, and it's an ace serve. She always starts with the ace serve, and Angola and Namibia still struggling to receive her serve. And as you can see, Kadido has been in the first set was targeting number 2 of Namibia, but now she's target. Oh, what a swing by Kadido! She's not here to play. Wow. There was no block, so she decided she's going for power. And that was beautiful. Ooh. Out serve there. Namibia now with the service. Namibia with the serve. Floater serve by Alusha, beautiful, but received. Shot there, good play. Game continue. Ooh, bad. Ooh, they just keep making the mistake with the volley. So Abochina can't really set for Alusha. She keeps making the bad pass. Another bad pass, retrieved by Alusha. And still haven't reached his side. Number 1 on the service, Pedro on the service, and they are both having a beautiful floater serve with Kadido. Ooh. Taken from Albertina. Now they just keep targeting Albertina. As in the first set they were targeting number 2, Alusha, but now they tend the target into the number 1, and that's Albertina Matthews. And Angola here leading. Oh, what a cut shot by Alusha, but denied. The scores now is 2-6 in favor of Angola. Albertina on the serve. Oh, net serve. The consistency in Namibia is just lacking. Ooh, out serve by Cadido there. And Namibia so far still haven't made their own points. Most of the points that are there are just service error from the opponents, and it's beautiful floater serve there by Alushe. Beautiful floater serve there by Alushe. Again, beautiful by out the court is just not allowing it now. It's out, the court is too small for power. Served by Pedro. Ooh. And now she serves in the net. Albertina on the serve. Out serve. And they keep making mistakes. Kadid on the serve. Oh, make a point.
Match number 6 between Malawi and Botswana ended Malawi 2, Botswana 0. We are now getting ready for game number 6 of the Mascot.
Block error, she tried to block it back, but was denied by the net. Namibia really has to step up here and really has to put their socks up, because Angola now is 6 point different, and this is not a good start, as Namibia already has lost their first game. And they have to win this game for them to keep themselves on the safe side. Good attack by Albertina. Set there, good trap block. Okay, this is a good rally. Short ball there. Ooh. That's all she needs, just to place the ball where nobody is to be found. Cadido on the serve. Play there. Oh. And Namibia makes a point. Alusha on the serve. Cool. Set a good card there, received by Albertina. Played back by Alusha. So ooh, what the shot from number 2. Ooh. And they're just playing smoothly. They are not having any pressure at this point. They are not having any pressure, and they're just keeping it to make easy points. Good play there by Cadido number 2. Ooh, like I say, they keep giving back free balls to Angola, and Angola comes back smashing the ball. And the thing is, they always give it back to number 2, and number 2 is the strongest swing attack right there. Score is 7-14. That's a big gap. And they really, for them to bring it back, they really have to bring up a new strategy with the coach. And bring it back with a bang. It's a technical timeout, and they really have to make sure that Namibia really have to make sure that they have this and come back. As you can see, the coach there is showing the Namibian team that the passing is not coming right, and that's what's killing Namibia. The passes now are going back, and they are going front, and they're not playing three balls, and they're not setting for each other. So it's hard to make a point there. If you just keep giving free balls to the opponent, it means the opponent has time to pass an easy, good pass and set and hammer. But Tina on the serve, another net serve there from Abotina. And I don't recall them serving more than 2 times when they go on service. And that's already giving how many points away to the opponent. That good play. Beautiful catch over received by Pedro. They have so much energy to move to the ball. Ooh. The point goes to Alusha on the serve. Beautiful floater serve. Beautiful floater serve there. Cut short of the line. She is not even using any energy. She just knows no one is gonna be there. Whoa. Just beautiful. Received. Attacked there by Alusha. Beautiful. So you see, if they keep on playing the ball 3 times and have time to set for each other, have time to look on how the other team is standing, they have a chance of making points. Cool. Received. Another free ball given, but it's taken out. And those are the mistakes that Namibia keeps doing. The consistency of keeping the ball in play and just taking the ball over for them to defend and try and get the point is just not there. Kadido still on the serve. And she's cruising through that serve smoothly. There's nothing that is stopping her from the service there. Corridor right there now. They're switching sides with Angola only having 2 more points to win the game and Namibia needing 10 more to catch up the game, and they can, I would say they can still catch up, but they really have to change something there with the pass. Ooh, that's another bad pass there. Another free ball given, and it's given to number 2. Ooh! What a swing by number 2! And I keep repeating saying, if they give a free ball, I don't know why they give a free ball and pass it to number 2 instead of number 1. And number 2 has so much energy, has so much power, and has so much swing. She just smashes the ball. Oh. And that's it. The game is over in favor of Angola, taking this game 2-0, 21-9, and Namibia suffers another defeat at the beach volleyball. And they really have to go back to the drawing board and do something right about this, because if this is how they're gonna go, they might suffer another defeat. Angola taking this game smoothly like how they took the first one. Beautiful game.
And for giving Angola Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? As a source of inspiration to the many beach volleyball players that are here, as a source of inspiration and as a way of motivating fellow beach volleyball players, we feel quite honored to introduce to you. We are quite honored to introduce to you the reigning champions of the Under-21 Youth Africa Championship, who reign from here in Namibia. They just won the Under-21 Youth Africa Championship in Morocco. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you the winners. The winners of the recently or just ended tournament in Morocco, Max Kraft. Let's clap hands for Max Kraft. Let's clap hands for Judah Kraft, the reigning champions.
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment. And this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in.
Let's come and celebrate together as one family on this milestone, this success. Thank you very much. Well done to Kraft and to the Crafts. Well done to Max and Judah. Again, we continue to wish you well for the games that will be taking place in Mexico Under-21. Well done to you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, Max, and thank you, Judah. I've just been informed, ladies and gentlemen, there's every reason for us to be celebrating this milestone, because I've just been informed that another team from Namibia won bronze at the same competition. Congratulations to Coach. Well done. I don't know where the bronze medalists are, but I'm being informed that they're in Germany. And well done to the entire Namibian Volleyball Federation. The beach volleyball section of that federation, and congratulations also to the region as we continue to celebrate these splendid milestones that we continue to achieve. Well done to the Kraft brothers. If their parents are here and everybody else, we also want to congratulate you too. We continue to wait for the Botswana team to just recover a bit before we go on to match number 7. Match number 7 on the men's category. will be Namibia, the host, versus Botswana. And on the ladies category, it will be Malawi versus Lesotho. So as those teams get ready, may I ask the DJ to just make some noise in this place. There's now every reason for us to have the loudest music ever because we are also in a celebratory mode. Do I have the DJ? Is the DJ here, please? The DJ. To pump up the volume. The DJ to pump up the volume. DJ, can you get us going, please? Find something that makes people stand up and celebrate the victory of the Kraft brothers. Just for them to know that we celebrate as one family, one big family from Zone 6 and Region 5 here at DTS in Windhoek at the Region 5 Youth Games.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm, we don't just play for points, we play with purpose, with pride, with heart. In 2025, we welcome you, Region 5, 10 nations strong, not just to compete, but to connect, to grow, to shine. Our streets know struggle. Our people, they know strength. And our youth, they know exactly what it means to rise. So step into our home. Feel the beat of Africa beneath your feet. Let the cheers echo through Independence Stadium. Let your story unfold with every race, every goal, every try. This is for you. This is Namibia. This is your time. Own the moment.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
My name is Jacqueline Gertze. I am the General Manager for the local organizing committee for the Region 5 Youth Games, Namibia 2024. The beautiful thing about the Region 5 Youth Games is that is your biggest multi-sport event in the SADC region. From our side as the local organizing committee and from the desk of the General Manager, you know, all systems are running. And as a country, we can with confidence say we are ready to welcome 9 other nations into Namibia as early as from 29th of June. For the first time also, this is the 11th edition, but for the first time, Special Olympics is part of the multiple sports event such as this, which is the Region 5 Youth Games. So inclusivity stands out as a very big highlight. And then also, not only inclusivity in terms of special athletes, athletes of disability, but also women, girls and boys competing in different sports codes with equal opportunity. It's a very big moment for communities and the nations to gel, to come together, get to know each other and really represent the African Union vision. The main factor here is sports infrastructure development to enable everybody to have access to sports. Namibia always promoted the active participation of young people in arts, music, sport and so on, but one thing was missing, and that is that we don't have access to sports facilities for everybody that loves the game. These games is basically creating that. We are representing the government of Namibia. When they speak, they refer to boys and girls, able and disabled. There's no moment in these games, and over the times that I have lived in the sport, that I have seen leadership speaking with the same voice in terms of inclusivity. And that is for me the best space to work in, and that inspires me a lot.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
My name is Ndoripula Hamtumwa. I'm the chairperson of the Region 5 Youth Games. Namibia is known for hosting major multidisciplinary games. As you recall, in 2006, Namibia hosted this edition, and that created a platform for us to be able to host junior multidisciplinary competition, such as the AU Region 5 Youth Games. We have the systems in place, therefore Namibia is destined to host these major games. This is a platform where we shape characters, where we shape new ideals, where we create friendship, where we begin to speak about economic empowerment, youth empowerment. And this creates excitement. This brings in the nerves to make the competition great, because this is where we break barriers. Destiny is only shaped by those that believes in working with the youth. And for me, I remain indebted to these young men and women who believes that Africa must arise, and it can only be arise by bringing everybody together and bringing the youth at the center of development. My wish is that when all the athletes that are coming here, they must come with an open mind that dreams can become a reality. Sport has the power to create an economic enhancement in the lives of all the athletes. So I wish all the athletes that are coming here all the best, and as I said, all dreams are valid and they can be a reality through sport.
Here we are now. This is the second male game of the Namibian team as they suffered a defeat in the first game against Zimbabwe. So now they're going to play against South Africa, where they really have to pull their socks up if they are to make it on top of the log or make it onto the next round. Same players as Lazarus and Tino are here to take up Capido and Naido of South Africa into this game, Region 5 beach volleyball games. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at DTS Beach Volleyball Arena, and if you are watching from home at whichever side of Namibia you are or the world, this is Windhoek, and if you are home, please make your way to DTS and can come support the boys and watch the game of volleyball. They are now making the official warm-up. Waiting, so after the official warm-up is when the whole game starts and game continues. South Africa already has played 2 games, so obviously they are more warmer than the Namibian team, and obviously they're used to the wind now, here and there. There's a bit of wind here, but now you really have to get used to that for you to play your game. Yes.
You look good, baby. Check it.
Region 5 Youth Games 2025, hosted by Namibia. I'm so proud, I'm always wanted this, having 10 countries that are in Namibia, such beautiful and different kind of games that are going to be played here, sport codes in Namibia. I'm proud. It's a good day to be Namibian, and it's going to be a good week to be in Namibia.
Come in, Asaki. Let me just finish what I'm doing.
The official warm-up has just ended, so the officials are going to take their places so the game can commence. This is going to be a good game, very good game. This Namibia has to try and put yourself up. We have the first referee, Inyas Kondo from Zimbabwe, and Spencer Chitate from Zimbabwe. These are officials that have been officiating for years and years, and they are experienced in this type of games, and we are proud to have them in our country and be part of this game of beach volleyball. They are going to be announcing the teams before they start playing and give a handshake for the games to start. The players are getting on court to be announced.
led by Rhino. Here are the teams and the officials that are now going on the round 4 of our matches. Our first referee is Mr. Enias Kondo from Zimbabwe. And our second referee is Spencer Chitate from Zimbabwe. Welcome. To our teams, South Africa, number 1, Cupido JC. And number 2, Naido Y. So that's team South Africa. Namibia, the hosts. Number 1, Lebereki T. And number 2, Lazarus KT. Ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin.
I have an official handshake for the games to start. It's Namibia and South Africa. Let's dive into that scene, guys. And let's watch the game of beach volleyball. My name is Sake Oshaningi, and I'm your co-commentator. And I'm here with Mr. Mutasa Kudakwashe, and we'll be your commentators for today and for the games. Tino on the serve. Good block. Good attack from number 2 of South Africa. That is Naido. Such a tall guy. And that's what's actually needed in beach volleyball. The height really matters. Servers from number 1. Game continues. Ooh. Point for Namibia. And number 2, Lazarus, is on the serve. Serve to number 2. Good hit. Ooh. Just trying to make it a second attack, but denied by the net. As South Africa takes the lead 2-1. Nado on the serve. Ooh. Still number 2 on. Ooh, another serve. Receive error from number 2, Lazarus. And he keeps on making this receive errors. And with number 2 on the serve, with this flutter serve, Lazarus is struggling to pass. Serve error. Tino on the serve. Good serve to number 2, and a serve error from number 2 of South Africa, Nado. When Tino Lebreki is still on the serve here for Namibia, really have to get this back on the game. Ooh. Attack from number 2, but it was no touch. It was a hit in the net, and Namibia has covered the gap. Now it's 4-all. 4-all, so they have to keep themselves in this game. Good serve. It's out. Cupido of South Africa on the serve here, number 1. Ooh. Good cut shot there from Lazarus. Service from Lazarus. touch. That was a good block. It's a good block, and they are really putting their block up here. Really putting their block up here for it. So
Female games.
That's a double touch from South Africa. And the referee calls it a double touch, but South Africa is not convinced that it was.
One thing these athletes need to understand is these are certified professional referees. And we're talking about some of these condos, the Spencers. They've been officiating at the highest level of volleyball. So whenever they make calls, they know what they're doing.
Tino on the serve. Oh, that was a cast shot from number 1, but denied by the net. So now Namibia is leading with 2 points difference, with Tino still on the service. Serve. Ooh, what a cut shot from number 1, from Cupido. So Namibia still, the composure is still not there, they still can't keep their lead. Line service right there, where Lazarus Stock was out. But it was a line service from Cupido. Short serve there. That's called again, a double touch. And the referee knows what he's doing, because he has been here for a while. He knows he has been in this game for a while. Maybe still has now it's 9-0. Ooh, they keep making mistakes on their serve error. I know he's service from. Ooh, good block there from number 2.
We seem to be having a game for ourselves here, and Team Namibia is leading 11-8, and we have Tino to serve. Team South Africa is really struggling to cope with the float serves from Tino, and that was an uncalled for. Seems like Team Namibia has managed to put some pressure on Team South Africa, and the coach has called for a timeout. Just to give the team a breather and maybe to give them a bit of tactics.
That's not tea. No, why did you look like that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. Good. Good day, we are back. We were just out for a little break, but now we're back, and the games have The games are gonna continue. So up next, we have the Team Lesotho. Team Lesotho playing against Team Malawi. So this is also gonna be an interesting game, as Team Malawi is shown to also have a very good team, and they are all having the same height. So it means the energy is gonna be the same.
And our second referee is
Welcome. If you are at home, please tune into our channel on DSTV, channel 285. That's on DSTV. And if you're on GoTV, channel 25 on GoTV, so please tune in and you can watch it from the comfort of your home. We will be commencing with the games here, Malawi versus Lesotho, females. And we will. This is a beautiful. These teams are both having energy. I have seen Malawi play before, and their energy is so high. If Lesotho is yet to be seen. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Lesotho versus Malawi. Region 5 Youth Games, beach volleyball at DTS Arena, Olympia. Number 1 of Malawi start serving. The 2, I mean. Good servers there. Ooh. First point goes to Lesotho. Number 1 of Lesotho to serve. Beautiful floor to serve. Receive. Okay. As the rally continues, number 1 of Lesotho still to serve here. Ooh, if that could have gone over, that would be a good floor to serve, but was denied by the net. Malawi to serve. Ooh, ace serve right in the middle of the 2 players. And that is one of the problems with without communicating. You should always communicate on who's taking middle and who's taking line, so you should know if the ball comes in the middle, who's taking it. Good serve there by Malawi. Ooh, another ace from number 1 of Malawi. And she keeps serving in the middle of the 2 players. And they still haven't communicated on who's going to receive the ball first. I mean, the middle and line. Kane, beautiful. Good receive. Good pass. Number 2 on the attack, received by number 1 of Lesotho. Ooh! Almost a good rally there, but number 2 of Lesotho just pushed it a little bit too far for the number 1 to get it. Malawi still another ace service right in the middle of the 2 players. And they're still failing to decide on who is taking the middle ball and who is taking the line. And beach volleyball is a game about communication. There should always be communication, whether the ball is on the other side or on your court, there should always be communication. Ooh, serve out by number 1. Number number 2 of Lesotho to serve. Ooh, good serve, good receive, good set there by Malawi, but number 1 is not putting too much. Is not putting power for the ball to go over. And Lesotho are back in the game with just a 1 point difference.
Can I come here and you put everything in your mouth like you don't have anything anymore?
Oh, out service there by number 2. Serve there by number 2. Number 2 on the there to serve. And beautiful serve there right there. Received by the number 2. Good set. Beautiful attack. Helped by the net. And that's the worst point to make when you have no control on it. It just hits on the net and goes down. Out serve again from number 1. And Lesotho is now making too many mistakes on the service error. That might be costly because both teams now keep making the same errors. And Lesotho on the serve. Beautiful line serve then. It's an ace. Number 1 struggles to bring it back on court. Ace serve from number 2 of Lesotho. The switching sides as both of the teams are 7 aside. Number 2 on the serve. Oh, what a good serve there from number 2. Received. Good play. And the rally continues, but number 1 decided to place the ball into the net. And number 2 of Malawi on the serve. Ball received there, and it goes over. Small poke over. The rally continues. Ooh, what a hit, but it's out. And for that, if you shot in beach volleyball, you really have to push your legs up. You really have to jump a little bit higher than that, because you have to work extra hard than the next person. Another error again there by Lesotho. Malawi now on the serve. Ooh, ace serve there right behind number 1. Just right over her. She expected it to be out, but it was right over her, and it's an ace 7. Malawi takes the lead here with 3 points ahead of Lesotho. Ooh, what a swing! But denied by the net. That was a lot of energy into that ball for it to be denied by the net. Oh, technical timeout. As Malawi here takes the lead, and Malawi is playing such a good game because they haven't still made any errors on the service. They haven't made any errors on the service, and Lesotho this time has served out too many times, and for that it has cost them points to go to Malawi. Going back on the other side of the court, male team, Botswana are playing against Namibia. That is the third game of Namibia to keep it there. Malawi back on the serve here. Another ace serve there from Malawi. And Lesotho is struggling to pass the ball to make a point. Timeout by Lesotho. And they can't break number 2 service. Because number 2 keeps on serving. Good trace. They have decided to call it a timeout just to see on how they can strategize on the game. They obviously have to come back with a new strategy here. Switching sides with number 1 of Malawi still on the service. Ooh, that's a serve receive. It means it's already a double touch because she has received the ball with the overarm, and that is a fault in. Oh, good serve. Okay, she served out. She serves out now. Number 2 of Lesotho on the serve. Beautiful floater serve, but out. And for the whole time here, she has been serving out. She has such a good floater, but she serves out. Number 2 on the service for Malawi. Good play, good thinking, but I guess the net was too high for her to take the ball right over. That was good. That's what the game is all about. The game is all about using your head, placing the ball where nobody is. Ball taking over. See it, swing by Malawi. Ooh, right, just close to the net. And since the other players of Lesotho were moving back, she just decided to place it right there, close to the net, because nobody else could have gotten it. Number 2 still on the serve, the spinner serve. Good. Lesotho failing to make a point as they've been giving back too many easy balls, and Malawi just keeps making points right over them. And this is exactly what happened in the other game of, if you give back too many easy balls, at least don't give back to the best player, or let me say the player that is having more energy on court, because obviously they'll keep making a point. Number 2, they keep giving back the ball to number 2, and she uses her head so much that she places the ball where the people are not. And she's still on the service, with them leading now 19-9, 2 points to win the game. And Lesotho need to come back from. Ooh, another ace from number 2, and that's set point for Malawi. And Lesotho, their energy is down. They started with so much energy, and now the energy is down. Icho, hi, good swing there from number 2, but went out. So now it's Lesotho to serve. Serve there from number 1. Good floater serve, and she serves out. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Now Malawi takes this set 21-10. And that's the end of the first set. Lesotho doing so many mistakes in this set. They really have to come back stronger in the other set. Thank you, and we'll be waiting to see you again watch the second set with us. We're going for a little break. Stay tuned, stay with us. We'll be back in a short while.
It is the Region 5 Youth Games 2024. We're excited for you to join us in the land of the brave, Windhoek, Namibia. We're also excited for you to join us on the socials, and we have 3 main hashtags for these games. And I've got my chairman here, as well as my general manager, to share with us the hashtags. Hashtag
Own the Moment.
And hashtag
I am Region 5.
And it is hashtag More Than Games. We're excited. Join us on our socials. Join us, share your videos with us, and walk this journey with us. It is Region 5 Youth Games 2024. See you there.
Here in the heart of Namibia, where red dunes meet ocean blues, where sunsets write poetry across the sky, a new chapter is about to begin. From Swakopmund's breeze to Windhoek's rhythm.
We're back. We're back with the second set, where we have just witnessed in the first set where Malawi took over the set nicely, and now we're back with the second set with Malawi starting with the serve. Good ball right over Malawi, but she decided to get beautiful. What a swing, beautiful swing there from number 1, Lesotho, and made a beautiful point there with a touch from Malawi. Number 1 on the serve. This time decided really to serve it in. Beautiful. And it's out. So you can see now they really have re-strategized on how they're playing their gameplay, because now they are serving in. They did so much service errors in the first set, and now they're serving in, and they know that's all you have to do to serve in and play the game. And this serve error there. Number 1 of Malawi on the serve. And here with the first serve, she always has to make an ace. And the serve is always targeting between the 2 Lesotho players, because she realized they still haven't communicated on who's taking middle and who's taking line for them to have a smoothly play. She keeps serving in the middle of the 2 players. Swing from Lesotho. That's such good energy right there. But the ball went out, and it was a good swing. With that, Malawi has closed the gap with 3-all. Now it's 4-3 in favor of Lesotho. Lesotho has taken the gap again, and has taken the lead. Serve. What a swing! Beautiful! Wow! Number 1 is on fire. Hi. Number 1 is on fire, and she's not giving no free balls. She realized she's been giving too many free balls to the team. Now she's going all power, and she's making points. Number 2 with a serve error there. And with that, the scores make it 4-5 in favor of Lesotho. The ace serve from number 2. Thought it was going out, but number 2 still on the serve. Good attack there, good one-legged hit, and makes the point for Lesotho. Lesotho this time they're giving the game. They're not just giving it away in the first set. Their services have been on point. Services has been on point, and everything else has been on point, and that's a good thing. If you take control of the game, then the game is gonna be played smoothly. Serve there from Lesotho. Cool. How they're really in the game. Good play there. Ooh. Number 2 try and just take it off there by over there. But the net was like, nope. Not now. Good save there by Lesotho. It's a good play. Number 2, so much, such energy. Number one of Malawi on the serve. Good pass there. Good cut shot. But number 2 of Malawi decided to pick it up. The rally continues with swing, but she hasn't jumped really high there. Yeah, she really has to work on the jump to make sure the ball is over. Good pass, good set, smart play, but double touch there by number 2, and Lesotho keeps the lead with 9 points to 7. Joseph there, ooh. Good serve. Good, and Lesotho this time are really fighting. They are not giving up the ball that easily. They've really taken control of the game now. It's not like the one in the first set. They really kept the energy high here, and Malawi has to work from behind again to reach. Ooh, denied by the net. The score is 12-7. Net save there by number 2. Attack then. It's a technical timeout. It's a time that means they both still have two more timeouts, so they have enough time to discuss on how to win this game as they won in the first set. But Lesotho here are not giving up this set like the first one. They really are here to win it. Like I say, this is more than a game. This is sportsmanship. This is sportsmanship. This is energies here and there. It's just such a beautiful game. We are live on DSTV channel 285, and we are live on GoTV channel 25 and TV. Please tune in and watch the games if you are home or wherever, which other side of the country you are or the world. This is the Region 5 Youth Games, hosted by Windhoek, and I'm Sakeo Shaningi, your commentator for today. Well, let me just say forever. I'm not going anywhere until these games are finished. Yeah. Number 2 on the serve for Malawi. Good one. Beautiful. Tipped right over. Well, Malawi thought it was just going to be a shortcut, but she knew they were all moving in, so she had to take it far. Serve from number 1 of Lesotho. Ooh, beautiful cut shot. Beautiful cut shot. One on the serve. The scores are 10-14. Beautiful poke right there. Oh, open hand. That's a double touch. Like I said before, you can't pass the third ball or even the second with an open hand. It should be a hit, a poke, or a drive. You can't thump it as the ones in indoor volleyball. Serve error by number 2. She started off so well with the service, and now she started to service in the net. Ooh, ace serve by number 2. Ooh, ace serve there. The score now is 12-15, and if Lesotho is not keeping their lead, Malawi might come from behind and take this set if they keep on playing that. And they are back. Malawi is back in the game with just a 2-point difference. Serve came there by number 2. Received. Short ball there. Number 2 getting it. Ooh. Number 2 takes it in the net. Number 2 of Malawi. Serve. No, ace serve there by number 1. They are getting closer and closer to winning the game for them to go for a deciding set, which is up to just 15. Good defense, and it really keeps on. Oh, that's a good play by number 2 as she realized that they are all at the net. So obviously there's no one behind. Then Lesotho here, they are really in the game. They are ahead with 3 points, and almost ace serve. Number 2 on the attack there. Ooh, point by Lesotho. And Lesotho just need 3 more points to win this, and Malawi needs 4 more just to cover up. Ace serve from number 2. That was so lucky, because you think it's going in the net, but it just hit right on top of the net for it to be an ace serve. And now it's 19 and out, and now Lesotho a set point, which means they just need 1 more point to win this game for them to go for a deciding set and decide who's gonna win the game. Good serve again, out serve. Lesotho just needs 1 point for this game to be over with. Malawi needs 7 more, to make sure they're safe and win a straight 2-0. Number 2 on the service. Service by number 2. Received the. I feel like this one, she always has some good cut shot and it's out. And Lesotho takes this set for them to go for a deciding set. It's 1-1. Malawi 1, Lesotho 1. And now they have to go for a deciding set to see who's gonna win the game here. Lesotho really came from behind there and they really went back to the drawing board and realized that they really have to get everything right here for them to make it out there, and they did, and they were really, their services were really on point, their defense was on point, and the point making was on point, and they are ahead there. So now they go for a deciding set. Deciding set, it means they still have to make another toss. The toss again to see who's taking the ball and who's taking service and side. The game is back on, and this set should only be up to 15 because it's a deciding set. It's not really the same points as the first set because they're deciding, so it means there will be that's a double. They will be changing sides, be changing at the multiples of 5. To start with the service and gave it an ace. Good pass. Out ball, and Malawi now is kind of making too many mistakes here. Good play there. Good point there by Malawi. Good serve there, Malawi. Received by number 2. Swing there. Received. Cut shot received. There's really swing there by number 1, and it hits on the net and becomes a point. With now them leading 3-1, and that's a crucial one if you let the team go 2 points above you in this type of set because it's only up to 15. Cut shot there, it's back. Number 2 playing smart there. Out, and they just keep making points, keep making errors, and now Lesotho is leading with 4-point difference, and they switch sides because now they're switching sides at multiples of 5 since the game is only up to 15. Ooh, she was trying to play smart there. But the court isn't that big, you know. It's smaller. It's just 8x8. Number 2 still on the 7. Malawi is back in the game here. It's 5-6. Ooh, good play. And they are back in the lead again with 2 points different. Two on the service. Beautiful float serve right above the net. And number 2. Ooh. See, that's the one thing about this is the confusion of, you know, when you're in the game and the ball comes above your head and you have played indoor, you wanna play the ball with the overhead, with a set, and then in the middle of the play that you realize you're not allowed to do that, so you hesitate. That's why the double touches come in. So it's really kind of one of the tough things to come from indoor to beach, where the rules are different from the ones in indoor. On the switch sides, with Lesotho still having the lead, 9-6, and they really have to come back from this. Ooh, played right back to test of their own medicine right there. She's tried to play it over the Lesotho player, but she got enough time and energy to play it back, and it's a point. Good serve there by number 2. So they started playing a strategy of second ball, no more first. They're playing second ball now. Net touch by the Lesotho player while she was attacking. Another receive error there by number 2, and Lesotho is back in the game with 2 point difference. Not so much, because a person can really come back from that. We are live here at DTS Youth Games Beach Volleyball in Namibia, Windhoek, the capital city. We would like to invite everybody that is home. There's still a few games that are here. Please come support and come watch on how your players and favorite teams are playing. Lesotho here still with the lead, 10-8. And Malawi needing 2 more points to cover up those 2 points, because you can't go on with this 2 lead. If Lesotho reaches in the 15 point, they win the game. So errors here should really not even be happening, because once you snooze, you lose here. It's called the highway. Beautiful. Out. And Lesotho keeps the lead of 3 points. Serve. Ooh. Number 1 of Malawi on the serve. Shook. Beautiful shot there. Still keeping the 3 point lead there. Beautiful float serve there is from number 1, and they is ahead now with 4 points. Malawi really has to get this point and break the service for them to win this set. Another float serve, but it's out. And with that, Malawi have a chance to come back from this game if they can try and serve until 7 defend until game 13 all. Lesotho, a serve by number 2. It's the wind now. It's windy, so the wind is obviously against Lesotho. That's why it's hard to pick up a serve that's coming from the other side of the court. Ooh. Wind playing with the players here. Good attack. And they get a set point, or should I say game point. Lesotho only needs 1 point to win this game. Coming from behind with one set down. They just need 1 point to win this game. Oh, was an A7. Ooh! Point goes the other side, and Malawi still have a chance to make those 2 points and hit 14 sides for them to be still in the game. It's an A7. Malawi needs 1 more point to make it 14-all for them to be safe, because the game is on. The game now goes up to 15. If Lesotho gets a point, they win. If Malawi gets a point, they have a chance of going to 14-all. Buried. Play there. Good rally. There's a fight here. Anybody snoozes here, you're out. It's a fight. And Lesotho takes the set from behind. With 1 set down, they've taken the set and they've won the game 2-1. Such an intense game. I know if you are home there, you were standing up, cheering for the team you were supporting. And that is the game. And that is the game of volleyball. That is the game of volleyball. Lesotho 2, Malawi 1.
Between Malawi
Thank you very much. And that was the game.
Congratulations to Lesotho. This is the first match that into the third set, and we thank you, the Lesotho fans who are now on their feet, cheering and supporting the whole. Well done, and well done once again. Well done. At the same time, can we now have match 8 happening in court 2? Match 8 happening in court 2. We've got Mozambique versus Botswana. The ladies, Mozambique versus Botswana. In the same token, can I have Zimbabwe and Angola ready to play the final match of the day, match number 9 in court 1. In court 1, Zimbabwe and Angola, you will play the final game of the day in court 1. Well done.